style and charm, she's a stunner. Flipping through glass like the latest craze. Trying him to cook, oh how they dazzle with it. We keep it real, spilling the truth. In our circle of acquaintances, always from lipstick shades to that's sweet. Sharing the vibe, feel the energetic breeze. Page by page, return our worlds. Sit still and strong and life unfurled.
Okay. Hey, y'all. It's Serve It Up Saturday. Are y'all ready for the shenanigans? I had to come on early, guys, because I believe I'm going to hit the road probably around 4. So y'all got me until, I'll say 3 o'clock, if needed. Okay. Happy Saturday. We ready to serve up the tea. Now I got to give y'all a warning. I gotta go ahead and give y'all a warning. This is a new video, guys. From if you saw my comment in the chat, y'all know I didn't do my thumbnail. I'll get to it when I get to it. I just used my standard one. But if you read the words, that was posted, Dion is taking notes and he ready for the damn YouTube streets. Okay. So in this call, we're about to hear Dion will be putting the names on it, baby. He will be naming some of the content creators that he has been told by friends, families, and some of you individuals that listen to the content that have been over there in his damn inbox. He is addressing content creators and subscribers. Okay. In the 2 short videos we're about to listen to, there are jail calls. And he hotter than fish grease, baby. He hot as hell. He said that in the call you will hear, he said that people have been sending him things, content creators to listen to, and subscribers have been over there on his IG, and he motherfucking sick of it. He's sick and tired of it, and he ready. He said he been taking notes. He got a notebook, and he gonna talk to us through his daddy, okay, on the jail calls, okay. That's just a preview. I kept it PG. Y'all know how Dion talk. He kept it straight gutter and hood. Hey, Sassy Sue. Hey, Real. I'm happy you got your notification, baby. Hey, LK. Hey, Nesto. Shaka Shuffle Walker Shame. My mod. Hey, Sherry with the Y. Hey, Victor the Veil. Thanks to my mods for being here. I know this is earlier than my normal time, especially for Vicky and some of the individuals on a different time zone. Hey, Chick-fil-A gal. Hey, Juju D. Hey, Bully Hoes. I love the name. Pow, pow. Hey, B. Williams. Hey, Miss J.E.J. What's up? Victor the Veil say, let's go, baby. Oh, my God. This gonna be one of them. This gonna be one of them ones, y'all. I will drop the link. So if you don't want to talk in the chat, you want to vocalize your comments up here on the panel, you can hold it until then. Do as little brother Dion has said he already done. Take your damn notes. Hey, Golden Pearl. Hey, Glorious Love. Retired and blessed. Hey, Complicated. We don't care, Dion. I know. I was like, Dion, I get it. Okay, let me take my my slides off because I had on my slides yesterday, Joe. Let me take my little slides off, my little bedroom shoes, baby, my little bedroom slippers off, and think about it from his perspective. We understand this is frustrating. You don't want to hear somebody dissecting your calls, dissecting your life, putting your pictures on their thumbnails. I get it. I get it. But personally, for me, Lady T-Bug over here on the front porch, I have not contacted any individual, in Nestoville. If y'all saw my thumbnail from a few days ago, I have never contacted anyone in Nestoville. I try to keep everything over here on my channel that I want to discuss, I want to talk about, and I want to reveal. But maybe people may be going a little too far as messaging him about his dad and Cynthia, and he does not like it. But I ain't gotta talk for him, baby, because he gonna be saying it for himself. I will like to caution subscribers to not do so, because he's probably going to expose your messages. Okay, he's probably going to expose your messages. He's going to read them, he's going to post them. So just be careful about that. It's but it's on you, of course, but it wouldn't be me if I didn't just put that out there for you. Okay. Hey, Gabby girl. He probably sounded led and bothered, baby. He big mad. He big mad. Okay, he let it rip. He it's worse than the last one we did, guys. He said he ain't slow. Hey, April B. Hey, Miss E. Thank you for being here and modding for me on today. Okay, he must have remembered that a lot of us are hood adjacent. Yeah, baby. I had to break out the hood yesterday, baby. The hood and the damn Leo. I don't know which one won, you, but both of them came out on yesterday. And because Cynthia really pissed me off, because you cannot speak on somebody that you've never met, you do not know, you've never had a conversation. You're taking what this motherfucking criminal with 19 cycles and 41 count RICO charge is telling you and putting it out here as if it's the gospel. You need to stay out of them people damn marriage. You need to stay in your damn place, okay? And that's on the motherfucking sideline, okay? Don't come off the bench until we call you off the bench. Hey, Tam Tam. Hey, Sunshine, Rain, and Gardening. Hey, Beautifully Made 13. Hey, Linda. Hey, Chanel. Hey, Chocolate Drop. Hey, Miss Mad About Music. T. Dion, you need to worry about your daddy. He said, Daddy, he told Daddy to hush. I got a PSA for the YouTube streets. Hey, I'll do it on Monday. I would never. Okay, Dion speak chicken George, Dion chicken guap. Sure. I'm gonna let y'all let it rip on him, because he thought he was letting it rip on us. And I get it, I get it, but the people just need to stop sending him stuff. And that is his friends and family, people in his direct circle. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you got to look at your life. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's hard being criticized, right? In the comments and by the content creators. But this is the life that y'all chose. This is what y'all decided to do and put out here in the universe. Instead of going to school, getting a respectable job, paying your taxes, y'all chose violence. And y'all mad because we want to talk about it. She definitely should stay out of the marriage. That's not her business and that's not her place. Hey, everyone coming in, if you're working, you might want to put your damn earbuds in. Okay. Hide your damn children. Hide your purse, your wallet. Okay, because we know it's some damn thieves in the damn house, baby. Theft by taking and theft by deception, baby. If your daddy, your broke ass daddy, sure, and he said, y'all think Nobody wasn't there in the courtroom for his daddy. But y'all don't know they represented Ernesto on the 11th. Y'all think y'all know, but y'all don't know. And I'm in this day. I am a part of day. Okay. Hey, Patty. Hey, Lady Janice. Baby, pour the Bible out. You and Nestos drop some dang old holy words down here in this chat, baby. Because, oh, Lord. I'm just gonna let it rip. I will also like to say that he will be naming content creators. So I'm sure they're gonna come back and do their big one, and respond to him. I'm sure they're gonna come back and do their big one. Because he put names on it. Let me be the first one to say to Dion, go straight to hell with gasoline trials on, baby. Boy with the I, it's your career criminal scammer daddy fault, okay? So Lil Mushmouth Jr. have several seats because we still gonna be talking. Okay, what y'all know what I say? When Debo pull up, we stop talking, but when Debo pull off on that damn biker, we start back talking again in my damn smoky voice. Okay, so Lil Mushmouth Jr., blame your low bottom pappy. You ain't missed none yet. I'm giving y'all time to come in, but I'm about to hit play. I was gonna do a little small content, but after that, we can do that another day, baby. We can do that another day. We got time. Say that with your chest up. Come on, Ebony, come on in. You got your coffee? You over there with Vic to the Veil. It's still early on y'all side of the in y'all time zone. Get your coffee, girl. Get your earbuds. And again, he will be naming content creators. He will be talking about them harshly. That is not a reflection of the front porcher. I'm just the messenger. Okay. I'm just happen to be the person with the calls first and putting them out here. Okay. I just letting it, I just letting it, and I'm the messenger. Yep, it's 10:12 a.m. here in Vegas. Okay, Lady Janice, I don't know why I keep forgetting you in Vegas too. Okay, get y'all coffee. Hide y'all damn animals, baby, because animals may be sensitive to the mush mouth blow up, crash out that we're about to hear. Hide your children, elderly people, and your goddamn wallet in your purse, because you may get robbed dealing with Mushmouth and Mushmouth Jr. Okay. The Dion is mad because the whole criminal crew got exposed. Okay, we ready? We ready. We gave them 14 minutes to join us. Okay, I think I gave y'all the PG preview. Oh, there go my sis, Miss Boogie Down, just in time. Miss Boogie Down, are you at work? If anybody at work, baby, take me off the damn speakerphone. I just want to say, oh, Miss HLS, come on in. Okay, let me see if anybody else gonna come in. We'll give them to the 15-minute mark, guys, and we're gonna hit play. Whoever ain't here, baby, they gotta slide to the left. Slide to the left. They don't have to slide it back. Let me cover my fish ear, baby. Yes, please do. We ready. We ready. For ya. Okay, little Dion. Little brother Dion he hot, y'all. He madder than a motherfucker. Right now. He about to bust her in right now. Okay. That's Jeezy and Flaybo, Georgia. Well, they can say what they want to. Oh, we at the mark. They can cuss, fuss, cry, whine, crash out, and come back. Bottom line is Nesto is the one locked up and he ain't getting out. Oh, and he has something to say about Miss Shirley. I forgot to tell y'all that. But we finna go. We ready. We ready. Okay, y'all. I'm not being rude, but I'm finna hit play. I already got the call up. Y'all know normally I be like, oh, I forgot to put the call up. I forgot. Oh, not today, London. And y'all know I'm using the one that video that I like to use when Dion is present on the calls. Sure. There he go. There him go. Child. Now, normally I be straight capping, but you know, I be gaslighting sometimes, but this time I'm telling y'all I'm not. Okay. This is 2 calls. The average out time frame is about 35 minutes. It that I chopped it down to. So a little under 36 minutes, sure. We ready? All right.
Yeah.
So you got cold, man. How you doing?
Nah, I ain't got no cold.
Go ahead, let us have it, baby.
I'm sick of these fat hoes. I'm sick of these fat hoes on these blogs giving people my information, going to my Instagram, DMing me, talking shit about you.
Oh, that's okay.
I really wish I goddamn had that shit. But no, the fuck it ain't. It ain't okay. This shit not okay. You motherfuckers DMing me some of that crackhead bitch talking shit about you and your daddy let her do this and that. I'm sick of this bullshit, man. That case need to be over with already. Bitch just text me talking, oh, you sound slow. Bitch ain't shit slow, dumb, or retarded about me. And I really, really want to take it down there, call on her fat ass. But
I'm pausing it. Do y'all anybody need to run in the damn next room, baby? Go get in your motherfucking car, cause it gets worse. It gets worse, baby. This is the introduction. This is the premiere. Okay, this is why I told y'all I couldn't even damn go no longer with y'all last night, because I really, really wanted to get this out for y'all before I hit the street to go to Tampa and then make my way down to West Palm Beach for work on Monday. This is a preview, so if you didn't believe me before, if you need to relocate, get your earbuds on, go in your car, go now, because he finna turn it up, baby, like Emerald, baby. He finna turn it up a notch. I gave you time. Let's go.
But I don't feel like going through my phone to pull her Instagram up to let the world know this fat bitch shouldn't even came to my DM. Straight up. And that boozy talk, whatever the whole name is, she need to watch her motherfucking mouth too. I'm sick of everybody playing me like I'm slow just cause I talk to you on the motherfucking phone. Ain't shit slow, dumb, or retarded about me. Straight up. But anyway.
But I did warn you guys, he will be dropping names. The content creators that he feel has disrespected him. I was trying to be. Hey, Miss CLC. Hey, Justice Mom. Hey, Bible Lady. They say go off, Dion. Do your big one. He mad. Bully Hole say, God. He mad as hell. Oh, little boo-boo. Oh, snap. Calm down, Junior. Do you have health insurance? Because we ain't paying for no damn medical bills when you stroked out over there, little brother Dion. Calm down. All right. This is the preview, baby. Pull up. They say pull up if you bought that life. Now, if you saw that video, don't pull up on Lady T-Bug, baby, because listen. I don't do t-shirts with rest in peace on it, baby. You know, you saw him in that mall, baby. You gotta be ready. I gotta be Miss Columbiana, baby, if he pull up on me. Cause Dion was letting that thing rip up in that mall. Hey, Christmas. Okay, y'all. Let's go. They say let him cook. Let him cook.
How you doing?
Hey. I mean, I know all that. I know that.
Well, this what you should know. You should stop letting that bitch play with me. Straight up, Daddy. You know.
Straight to Cynthia.
Straight up. You know what I'm talking about, man. Stop letting that bitch you be talking to play with me.
What you mean, play with you?
Man, stop letting the bitch play with your son. I'm not gonna keep repeating it, man. We gonna leave it like that, man. You know what that motherfucker be doing, man. Stop letting that motherfucker play with me before I really go off. Okay. Come on now, this shit is me and you now. I want to dare let nobody play with your name. That's why I'm in the shit now. Stop letting people play with me.
Okay.
Come on, man. You know who I'm talking about, man. Come on, we're not gonna do that.
Hold on.
Ebony, how was you not ready? Now, I told y'all this time I was not gaslighting that, but I guess maybe I was giving it PG, baby. How's you not ready? Hey, Janetta. Hey, big sis, I said what I said. Baby, he better everybody. He better everybody, Janetta. I told y'all. But Ebony, you was just getting in, and I don't know if you had got your coffee. But baby, we only 2 minutes in the call. We got 33 more minutes to go.
Stop doing that, man.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, well, it's a great Sunday today, sir. It's a great Sunday.
It's not, Daddy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can't keep asking you to stop. I shouldn't even have to ask you to stop letting a motherfucker play with me, man. Because you won't have to ask me.
Okay.
Come on now. Stop letting somebody play with me. I get what you in, but fuck her. You don't need that motherfucker to do nothing for you other than what the fuck ever they doing, other than sabotaging your ass already, bro. Because all they doing is using this shit against you. All these weak ass calls y'all got, these folks is putting that shit on the internet. I already told you.
I ain't talking about
Hey,
nothing.
Chanel.
Man, listen, man.
Tell him,
When you finally get out and you see all the shit that you was doing and talking about and this bitch was doing and talking about, you going to really look at yourself like a goofy, man. Real shit. I'm going to be honest with you. Because that ain't you, man. I don't know what's going on mentally. You sound like everything be okay when I talk to you. But shit, you're telling the world shit. Ain't nobody got your back but her. Come on, man. These folk bothering me with this shit. I ain't going out my way looking for this shit. And I'm telling you, you're letting the bitch play with me. I done said this shit for years. Stop letting this bitch play with me. I don't even know her.
You coming back?
I hate to even have to goddamn feel this type of way with you, bro. Like, come on, man.
Simply...
It's me. It's you. Stop letting people play with your son, man.
Miss Boogie Down, this may be the one that you've been trying to hear them go off about. I don't know. Sure, come on in, everyone. Welcome to the porch. I know it's early. Thank you, Ebony, for the $19.99. Say thank you for this morning tea. I tried to give y'all a little subtle warning on last night, and I maybe was too soft in my delivery today. I don't know, but this may be the one. Oh, they're going to share. Oh, Miss Boogie Down said, girl, this the one I've been waiting on. I've been waiting on them to rip his ass. Dion gonna call him the R word, y'all. He said, I don't know what the fuck going on. Is you retarded? And that's not my words, that's Dion words. I'm just giving y'all a little something. Hey, Jackson Tabasco. Oh, God, I approve his best about Cynthia. Yeah, Cynthia, we do. Thank you for supporting. Yes, Ebony. Oh, he said, that weird hex. He said, stop letting her play on my topper. So whomever, I think it's Dion's little girlfriend, too, that he was riding over there in her new car, that she was acting strange with Ernesto, when it was on the damn Bluetooth in that car. I think she may be listening, y'all. What y'all think? I hate to hear his pain. Yeah, that's why I said I do kind of understand his situation. I took my slippers off, baby, and put on some of Dion custom, shoes that he's designing over there on Facebook. It ain't on IG, y'all. It's on Facebook. Since he said the people is over there. But be careful, y'all. If y'all messaging him, be careful, because he said he keeping notes and he is going to be reading y'all messages. So please, please, please be careful. They say he's goofy ass with them bracelets. The girlfriend with the bracelets that done had them for 5 or 6, 7 years. Hey, I always love it life. 804. Lady Janice Dion is having a mental breakdown. Y'all, we are 3 minutes and 37 seconds into the 35-minute call, okay? He gonna turn it up. This is just the beginning, okay? I'm just letting you know. Thank you, Vic to the Veil, for the $4.99 super sticker. And thanks again to Ebony for the super chat. Yes, honey. I don't listen to this shit on there. This is about my 3rd or 4th time. I could just go ahead and do the call myself. Hey, Amelia, how you doing? Cool. Vic was on the phone with me, baby, at 1 o'clock last night. I had her ass up and down stuck. He blocked you, Danny? Oh, Lord, let me get down there. Danny, go delete your message if you sent one. He said he finna start reacting to us, the people that, he can find. That's what I feel like he said. But you, hush, Lady T-Bud, hit play. We ain't come to see you. Otis.
Unless it's something I don't know.
Okay.
Stop saying okay and you not standing on business, man.
And on business, Daddy.
I really want to talk.
And you know I can't talk like I really want to talk. Yeah. But I'm straight up telling you, that shit she be doing, that shit ain't right. You don't even hear me yell. I feel some type of way about that shit. Stop letting them folk play with me. Because they having other motherfuckers play with me. And then they keep playing me and I do the wrong thing, then what? You gonna look crazy.
Dion.
Because like I said, I really could take it there because they don't really know who I am. I can really get on blogs, on knowing the top dogs and all that shit and really embarrass every motherfucking body.
I'm sorry, Dion.
Okay. All right.
But who the fuck got time for that? Who got time for that? I ain't got time for that. I don't have emotion.
Oh, no, I don't want no motion.
Okay.
How you doing today on this Sunday that you say beautiful?
Hey, man, that's all I can do, man, is laugh, man. Keep my faith up,
shit
bro.
not funny, though, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Shit not funny, man.
Listen to me, man. I understand what you're saying. I understand everything.
Nah, you don't, man. Listen, let me just break it down to you on some real. Nah, you don't. Nah, you don't. I got to break it down to you, man. You got these folks fucking with me on one side. I got a friend that just died. They got robbed for his jewelry on another side. Ain't nobody got time to deal with this bullshit. I ain't got time to deal with that bullshit, man. Real talk. Out of all the things that's going on, I shouldn't have to hit a motherfucker telling me how my folks let a motherfucker just keep playing. And I don't even go for he say, she say shit. But when I hear it with my own ear, it's like, damn, for real? Come on, man.
Oh, okay.
The devil. I'm telling you, the bitch the devil. That's the last time I'm going to say something about it. The bitch the devil.
Okay.
Straight up.
Y'all think Cynthia the devil? Ernesto is a horrible parent. Yeah, he didn't meet Deontay. He was 13, according to the transcript. So he's not really a father figure to Dion. They seem like they have a brother sibling relationship. Okay, to me, Dion may be the damn father. He sounds like he got more sense than Ernesto. Okay, Dion, baby boy, you can't embarrass nobody no more than what your daddy and Sonya has embarrassed you. Sorry, not sorry. Don't joke with him, Dion. Tell his ass all the way off. He gonna keep flip flopping. Another one. I always got someone girl. I'm so sick of hearing about his damn friends. I mean, damn, how many friends do he have? He should be out by now. Hey, Joseph. I say what I have to say. In general, I don't go in no personal spaces. That's right, Nestos. Who done died now? Child, how many friends he got? Because I swear about 100 of them mofos done passed away at this point. Absolutely the devil. Okay, so we in agreement that Cynthia is the damn devil. Not in Prada, okay? He only heard it with one ear. And his father is the problem. Hey, Ben. Hey, Patty. Nesto is just okay. You know he can't boss up on no man. You know, Dion said, boss up, daddy. Tell them people what it is. But because he's gonna embarrass him too, I think he's included in the list of people that he's going to embarrass. Okay. Dion the daddy, I agree. True, because PA in the Crow is the one embarrassing you. And I forgot, did I tell y'all that he was gonna say something about Shirley? He's not gonna say her name, but we know when they're talking about her. Okay. Oh my God, someone else done died again. And another one, as was said in the chat, Dion hot. But this is what he needed to know. Yeah, so he can release. Okay. Dion, Sherry with the IE, because I have Sherry with the Y in here. Okay. Sherry with the IE. Dion needs to tell Nesto some of the things that Cynthia has said. He's still beating around the bush and leaving Nesto to drown in his own conclusion. I don't think Nesto can be convinced at this point. Like Dion said, you're gonna have to get out here. I'm gonna have to sit you down and I'm gonna have to piece this puzzle together for you because you acting retarded. And that's not a word that I usually, call individuals, but he gonna put it to him like that. Nesto can engage in a conversation. Why? Because it's a man. Okay, if it was a female, maybe he'll pipe up or he'll blow like he said he blew on Crib. Nesto, truth is, he or Sonya has done no wrong. That's true. And they have said nothing wrong. Nesto has been stripped of his ability to recognize the truth. Yeah, he's living in a fairy tale, or is it a nightmare? He better not say, well, I'm just warning y'all. I think I've given you all the warnings that I could give you at this point. Okay. Dion, they say it with your chest up. Are you scared to say her name? Well, he's not gonna say her name. He's damn sure gonna be saying the blogger's name incorrectly, of course. Incorrectly.
Okay.
He don't
and
have
then these
no
fat miserable motherfuckers who ain't got shit to do with their time, sitting there dissecting the calls and bashing and whoop the whoop, shoot the shoot. That's all right. They're gonna mess around one day. I'm gonna have some time and take notes. And one of these calls, I'm gonna go off on all of their motherfucking ass. Straight like that. I'm gonna be always real with you. Everybody wanna play with me. See, people don't know who I am. See, I do my research too. Fat butterball bitches.
Okay.
Straight like that.
I was just letting you talk, bro. I ain't really calling for all that, man. I was just calling.
I know you didn't. I don't be looking for all this. I don't do shit to nobody.
Okay.
That shit pissed me off. Motherfucker, really. I'm about to tell you what the bitch said. Hold up, where my phone at?
I don't want to hear all that, sir. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't be wanting. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't be wanting to hear all that. Yeah. Motherfucker, like, I ain't gonna keep going back and forth about that shit. What you call about, big dog? What it do? When your court date coming up, man? I guess I can put that shit on when it comes. You know what I'm saying? It comes in there smelling like some $1,000 cologne or something, so they can smell a real player or something, so they can have something else to talk about or something.
Okay. Well, I just go to court tomorrow. That's it. That's all. Call and let you know. TLW and everything. All the other stuff. I understand.
Thank you.
Think I don't. Because I understand now. I'm not slow.
Yes, you are.
I know you ain't, but you're doing some slow shit, dealing with that slow hoe. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, then. All right, then. I ain't got nothing to say. How about that? This ain't my time to talk. This is not my time to talk.
And you want 50. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand. Ain't your time to talk.
It ain't my time to talk now. Because you already know. It ain't my time to talk. That's all I'm going to say.
All I'm going to say is stop letting them folk play with me. Check out. She says, you be like, hold up now. Wait a minute now. Yeah. Yeah. Hit them folk with that same shit. Hold up. Wait a minute now. Freeze.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I hope you have a wonderful Sunday, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I'm not going to let the trolls get in my way. The hell, let them move on, sir. Let them keep doing what they do. They've been doing it for you a living and before I was living, so it ain't nothing changed.
And I don't never say shit. But when it got to be a time I got to say something, how many times they're going to keep letting motherfuckers play with me now?
Sometimes, hey, man, I'm going to say it like this here. I'm going to let it go. Hey, man, you got to let the future shine. You can't worry about what's going on right now. The future going to shine. That's all I'm going to say. I done seen it, done it. Hey, the future is bright. That's all I'm going to say.
I ain't gonna lie, you ain't seen this shit, though.
Hey, man, listen, man, I ain't got to look at it. I know what's finna go down. The future is going to be bright. I'm not really concerned about all that at all. It's not going to change my mind, what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do, and what God got for me, brother. Trust me. So that's fine. I can say a whole lot of things, but what good is they gonna do? Nothing.
You don't say a whole lot of things. That's what I'm trying to say.
I ain't really saying that, bro. I ain't really saying that. Trust me. I ain't really saying that. I'm not really. I'm not.
I'll be real with you, man. You think you ain't saying that? Your ass retarded, man. I'll be real with you.
All of that's fine. I really don't worry about all that.
It's not about what you.
Okay. Y'all see, I was not saying the R word for no reason. Hey, Trey, not knees. I'm waiting on y'all. Okay, get him Dion. Who is really talking about Dion like that? Who really cares that much? He's already said it. One name. Hey, Cocoa Cream. Happy Saturday. Well, keep on talking to Ernesto because you are acting retarded. They're gonna baptize your ass. Right. Danny said, I really hope he doesn't say my Danny, can you go block your comment? Hey, Mistress Monica. He big mad. Yeah, he probably ain't have sense enough to screenshot it. He said he got a notebook though, and every time Nesto call him, he's never with his notebook. Put the notes in your phone. We taking a break. Dion wants to keep living in this fantasy world that his dad was innocent and a great father. However, the facts that's presented is forcing him to face the reality that his daddy ain't shit. He trash. Put it all on the table, Dion. He said he tired of holding back. And it may have been an old call because whomever sending it to him, it may be something that's, you know what I'm saying, from last year sometime. I don't know. Should I say it get worse?
It's not
It get worse, sir. In my Nesto voice.
about what you worried about, man. It's about what you're doing and what you allow. You got it. You right.
Okay.
Go to jail.
We done had this discussion plenty of times, sir, and what prevailed?
Not a damn thing, man.
Okay.
Not a damn thing, man.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I understand. You think I don't? I understand. It's okay. Everything be just fine. Yep. So every time I call
I ain't never gave a damn about what nobody say about me. I give a damn when you let somebody play with me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just being real with you. You know I don't give a damn.
Okay. Well,
what?
Right. Most important is my freedom right now, brother. That's the most important. My freedom.
Baby man is a piece of shit. He ain't worried about none of his freedom, okay? Thank you, Miss Boogie Down, for the $5 super chat. Nesto, why you quiet? Why we can hear Ken back there? Why we can hear everything going on the jail, baby? It's like the cotton damn. We can hear a cotton ball drop. We can hear it's quiet as hell on Nesto. And Dion ain't driving today, baby. We don't hear no pipes. We don't hear him in no store. We don't hear him pulling up, getting no tires. Dion pulled this car over, baby. Okay. Now, why be quiet now, Nesto? Let the woman talk her ish about your folks. Yeah, that is not on the bloggers. That's on your bitch. Now, the ninja on mute. Get the fuck out of here, Miss Boogie Down. It's getting worse and worse. Uncle Dre, he's gonna dress. People thinking that something about a comment made about him being Nesto brother. Somebody Nesto brother sending the money for the shoes. He should be mad at the bloggers that hang with that weird ass Hex, Angelica. Oh, it may not be you, Daddy. Hey, T baby. Okay, break time over.
And your conversations is part of the process of your freedom. Is what I keep trying to explain to you.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about nothing that hurt my cake because I ain't talking about my
But
cake.
you talking about stuff that's hurting your family and your friends. That's the part your slow ass don't understand. I don't care anything
about that at all. Is that good enough for you, sir?
Rub your knees. No.
It is what it is, man.
Okay, ain't nothing I can do until I get out of here. When I get out of here, then I can handle my own business. Yes, sir.
Well, regardless of what's going on, and that ain't how you feel, you know what's happening out here. So, yeah.
Everybody getting it, bro. From what I see, everybody.
Now he want to put himself on the same panel, okay, as Diddy. You know, some of these individuals that are also getting attacked by the media or get a media attention, you know, YouTube, whatever the media platform is. Nigga, please. He's not talking about that. Yeah, okay. Say, you're not talking about your case, but you're still hurting people that are close to you that are outside of this case, and they're being affected because you're talking about them on the calls, which turn around and the bloggers are talking about them, and the subscribers in the chat are talking about them as well. So it's not just about you and your case, it's about everybody. But he don't understand it because he retarded.
Everybody getting
all the shit go hand in hand.
Getting what you say you don't like. Everybody getting. So
ain't nobody getting spared around here. Nobody.
Nobody.
I know they ain't. I see it. So it's normal. It's normal, bro. Ain't nobody getting spared out there. Nobody. Small dog, top dog. Ain't nobody getting spared out there. So it is the way society is right now. It is what it is. Just don't let them get you pulled out the character. That's it. You know what's going on. You know the truth. You know where you at. Can you do that for me, sir?
I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm good then. My son is great.
You got you some snacks, man.
I'm gonna wait and see what God got for me tomorrow, sir. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll call you tomorrow.
All right, sir. Have a good one.
I love you too, man.
I love you too, crazy man.
That's all right. I'll make you laugh. No, I ain't gonna say that. That's been that one too, but yeah.
We damn sure gonna spin
these folks think they DJs at this point anyway. Shit, don't let them spin the fucking record.
Ain't no spin. I don't feel like all that. Yeah. I'm just gonna let it go. Let it smooth like smooth. All right. Love you, brother. See you tomorrow.
Love you too.
Okay. Call 2 coming up. That was call 1. His ass really thought he was getting out on Monday. I ain't saying shit else. I'm gonna let people talk. Call 2 coming up.
Hello?
Oh, and if you know that was the day before court. This the day after court. He did not call him the day of court. So this is the day after court.
Yo.
How are you today?
I can't complain. How are you?
Same, can't complain. God is good, man. That's all I'm gonna say. God is good. Yep.
All the time.
Yep.
Now, all the time, God is good.
What's on your plate?
Right here working.
Okay. All right then. Yeah, if you want to send me something, man, I ain't gonna be calling no more for a while.
What?
The day before court, don't send me no money, baby. I'm gonna see what happened in court. I'm probably gonna get out. Now he say, you can put some on my books, but I ain't gonna be calling you like that. This for comedy, baby. I'll choke myself.
I got some more shit to talk. I just think I'm talking today. I ain't got shit. I ain't gonna talking to you. I got some shit to say. I got some shit to say. You just be calling when I ain't got my shit talking notebook in front of me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got some motherfuckers to light up. Can't wait for them to hear the conversation.
I'm here. Man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure can't. Mm-hmm.
Okay then. Wow.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. Wow, man. You know, that's how my life been going for a minute. Wow. Yep. Yeah, man.
They're gone.
Huh? Nothing. Just,
yeah.
You know, just send it. If you want to send something, send it, man. That's it, man. You ain't getting it, folks. No fuel to fire. Ain't none of that going on. Yeah. I just know one thing.
No fuel to fire. Okay. I think Shirley's about to come up, but I can't remember, y'all.
I'm an innocent man. The same thing I've been saying since I've been in here. Yeah. I'm definitely
I definitely can say this. I know somebody lied, but we're going to leave it like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Who's the liar? Who's the liar? Who is the somebody that lied in court? I thought she was going to come up, but I wasn't sure. He know, Beyonce, he know somebody lied. That's all I'm gonna say.
One more saying.
And I really can't believe they lied like that, but it is what it is.
Hey man, I'm gonna say you this. Pops an innocent man, man. Pops an innocent man.
Outside of all that other stuff, that you know what I'm talking about.
I already know.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Miss E,
really, I ain't gonna lie, I'm shocked.
Hey, cross country.
But I ain't shocked at the same time due to the fact motherfuckers want to save face for themselves.
Yeah. Well, as long as you know. Yeah. Wow. Okay then.
Yep.
You have yourself a wonderful day, sir. You know.
Before the phone hang up, I would like to say, this ain't got nothing to do with you.
Okay, just warning y'all, they're not gonna hang up. We have about 16 more minutes. Okay, he's trying to end the call, but Dion ain't gonna let him. Okay, and he ready to get back to addressing the YouTube streets. Okay. I'm just narrating.
Talk. Your fat butterball ass. I know you're going to put this call up. I want to say personally to your fat ass, fuck your big, fat, miserable, willoughby looking ass. Straight up. Now put that on your page, fat hoe. Stalking hoe. You's a stalker. Miserable bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about you today. Straight like that. Take that how you want to take it with a grain of salt with it. Straight like that. But anyway, big dog, I'm listening. I'm telling you, when you call me and I have my notes in front of me,
there will be more outbursts. I'm just narrating at this point.
Flame some shit up. Straight up.
Okay then.
Because what motherfuckers don't know, you only can have a certain amount of money on your books. They think you can have $1 billion on your shit.
First of all, We know, we do our research, and it don't matter if he could have $1,000 on his book. Nesto told that side hoe, that big head hoe, that bald headed hoe, that ho that you keep referring to, Cynthia, that y'all never come through and put no money on his damn books. So it doesn't matter what his limit is there at the damn jail. Are you putting 5 on it? What are you contributing to it? Because it looked like Cynthia has been the only one put money on those books, regardless of the limitations.
No, you can't do that. No.
They don't know it's a limit, and you only can spend a certain amount a week.
Tony.
Yeah.
We don't know, Tony.
But anywho.
Yeah.
You taking names, girl.
All I can do is laugh, man. That's it, man. Can't say too much at all because, you know, they're spending on top.
I can, though, because motherfuckers think they so smart. Motherfuckers thinking when I say your brother got you, they think I'm talking about myself like I'm your brother, like I'm calling you the brother. You get what I'm saying? But you know what I be saying when I say it. You get what I'm saying? The shit ain't meant for the world to know what the fuck I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I know the brother is shot. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nobody shocked about Shirley coming in there saying that she ain't knew nothing about that truck. Okay. To me, when Dion was referring to his brother always come through, I felt like he was talking about Dre. I never felt like he was talking about Dion. Okay, but we do in the South call people bro, bruh, or whatever. But I felt like he was talking about Dion. I never thought he was talking about himself. But sure, you don't call Dre to talk about Shirley?
Yeah.
Dre, is you still team Shirley?
Yeah, for sure.
Shot.
Please hold.
So yeah, so I'm riding the other day and my folks, they see, you know, it pop up on your, remember I used to tell you, it'll pop up on my phone, it'll have your name up there, but I wasn't clicking on it. But my folks clicked on it when it popped on their phone. While I'm riding, I can hear the conversation from the YouTube. So as I'm listening, I'm hearing what this fat bitch saying. Yeah, I just called you a fat bitch.
Hey, New Orleans lady.
So yeah, dissect that too.
No, Dion
you know
don't mess with Lamont.
But yeah, it's crazy.
Y'all remember Dion don't mess with Lamont. He messed with Dre. And he out when Nesto used to be talking about his uncle. He was talking about Dre. Y'all know Dion had got mad with Lamont and was talking about he was the one that be lying and shopping in, was it the Gucci store or the Louis store? Dion stopped messing with Lamont.
All that attacking people that you don't even know. I'm a casualty to the situation. You ain't got to bring me up at all because you don't know me. And I know if you say you got a husband and shit, ain't no way in hell that nigga ain't cheating on your ass because you ugly as fuck.
Hey, man.
Straight like that. Yeah, and then all that time I saw, I hate when people be on the call talking to other people. It ain't like I can hang up and call him back. I can't say, hold on, Pops, I'm going to call you back. Either you in jail. You feel me? So if I'm conducting business, I'm going to conduct the business and still talk to you. I'm paying for the call. So guess what? You can call back. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
And if you feel some type of way,
I just listening. I ain't got nothing to say. I just listening.
About me talking to somebody, go with you and say, hey man, I'm gonna call you back when you get done handling your bill. I'm gonna call you back in 20, 30 minutes. But I'm about to stop doing what I'm doing because I'm talking to you.
Hey,
I ain't gonna not talk to you because you call. You know what I'm saying? If I catch the call and you call, and I'm gonna answer the phone and still conduct my business. I'm supposed to just blow a tie out. But anywho, yeah, anyway, man. Hey, man, when it's all said and done, you know what time it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Straight up. So, you know, it is what it is. Shit, at the end of the day, you get time served, you get time served, man. You know, it don't happen. Everything don't happen already. But it ain't none of this shit gonna make or break none of us.
They damn sure ain't gonna make or break me big because I ain't never been a Mirandaized. I've never been arrested. I've never had handcuffs on, and I ain't never been to damn jail. So I'm good either way.
I know it ain't gonna break me, so I know it better not let it break you.
I'm Gucci. My daddy not in there.
Absolutely.
Get him, Dion.
I'm be all right, man. You know, yeah, I ain't gonna comment, cause boy, look at here.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I've been trying to tell you the whole time. You really can't say nothing on these calls, but you be doing it anyway. But it's already said and done.
I ain't saying nothing, and I ain't talking about nothing, and it's shown in the proof. I ain't talking about nothing, and I ain't saying nothing.
He's so
It's
slow.
showing that straight up.
I can't say that, but yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about what I got going on in my life.
I ain't saying
Yeah,
that
you talking about
either.
everybody else.
I ain't doing all that there, and you know, it is what it is.
See, that go right over his head. He said, I'm protected, baby. I ain't talking about me. I'm just talking about y'all. Yeah, we don't know who has the truck. I would love to know that. Dion is already broken. I'll just highlight y'all. Riri on Ozempic. Oh Lord. Those cars are old though. Those cars are like from what, 2023? Maybe. Yeah, 2023. Those are old cars. Get them. We got about 13 more minutes.
It is, you know. But I ain't going to prison. I can tell you that right now.
Okay.
I ain't going to prison for nobody.
Okay.
I'm an innocent man, bro. I don't care what nobody talking about. I see that all day, straight up, and I ain't did nothing wrong. It's showing that I ain't did nothing wrong. Man, listen, folks can sit here and say anything out their mouth, and they can put anything on paper, but the fact is the fact, and the truth is the truth, and the law is the law. I've done nothing wrong, straight up. And the weak sit here and listen to other people that can hurt them to do stupid stuff, that's on them. They ain't got nothing to do with me. It falls back in the wash. That's what happened.
Okay.
I shouldn't have did that. Oh, I should have paid a little bit more attention. That's what's going to happen later in the future, sir. I know that already. Straight up. So I ain't got to say nothing. Just sit back and let it unfold like it needs to unfold.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is. You know, folks say what they ain't going to do. I'm this, I'm that. A lot of people ain't what they say they is. They're not. So
at all.
The proof is in the pudding. A lot of people dog a lot of people out until they in the situation. Definitely for sure. Can't talk about somebody you ain't in the situation now. If you ever been in somebody else's shoes going through what they're going through, you can't talk about it. You can't even comment on it.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is. Let it roll like it roll. Yeah. But I ain't going to prison for nobody. I'm telling you that right now. Yes, sir. I know that for a fact.
Well, if you was a rat, you wouldn't have been in that this long.
I what now?
If you was a rat, you wouldn't have been in that this long.
What you talking about? What you talking about?
He is a rat, though.
Just like that. I ain't never been
what
in. I ain't never been there.
What
you talking about, boy? Boy, what you talking about? Boy, I could have been let loose on a whole lot, but I ain't that type of cut like that, buddy. I'm a straight up and down. That's what I am, straight up and down. So it is what it is. People laughing and kiki kaka right now, but that's on their plate. Cause guess what? Plate don't stay full but so long now. You can believe that.
I ain't never seen black folks want to see other black folks in fucked up situations so bad. Never.
Man.
This shit like them slaves that used to be the house niggas that used to sell on the field niggas, man.
It's the same thing. Ain't nothing changed. It's the same thing. That was going on in the early 90s all the way to the 2000s, bro. When the cocaine era was going on. Folks were telling them their mama, their grandmama, the auntie, the baby, everybody. Just so they wouldn't get that time. Same thing. Ain't nothing changed. Set the folks up so they're going to have the whole household robbed. So get what? So they can be in power for 5 minutes. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. Police use each other against each other. Ain't nothing changed. Fake documents, everything. Ain't nothing changed. If the only thing changes, what? Guess who's sitting around in office right now? Doing it for them. Doing it for them. Do it make sense? Yes, it do. I'm answers for you. Yeah. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Like I said, I'm not going to prison for something I didn't do. So I'm good. That ain't what God got for me. I've been sitting here 3 months and 3 years and 1 month. Guess what?
Got it,
4 years right now.
HLS.
I'm going to sit here until it get all the way right. God got it for me. I'm good. I don't care nothing about nobody talking about, oh, hey, that don't mean nothing. You know what I saw?
Here we go. When he's found an innocent man and he get ready to walk out, everybody's going to come and apologize to him. Everybody going to bow down. I'm sorry, Ernesto. Oh, I'm sorry.
I saw somebody toting the Bible stronger than me.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I was narrating. Okay, you know the person that totes the Bible that has a stronger faith than him? Miss Shirley.
And that's the best I'm going to say. You figure the rest of it out yourself. Am I lying? Am I lying? But toting the Bible stronger than me. In 1 month. Guess what? I'm going on 4 years right now. I'm going to sit here until it get all the way right. God got it for me. I'm good. I don't care nothing about nobody talking about, oh, hey, that don't mean nothing. You know what I saw? I saw somebody toting the Bible stronger than me. And that's the best I'm going to say. You figure the rest of it out yourself. Am I lying? Am I lying? No, sir. I'm an answer for you. Yeah. And I saw something else. Man, I ain't going to even talk on it, man.
Talk on it.
Ain't nothing but some fugazi.
Not fugazi.
Sometimes people ain't used to things. They try to act like they are, but they're really not. They're really not.
Now, I was kind of thinking when he said somebody not used to things, he may have been talking about Cynthia. But I don't know. What y'all think?
Sound like this shit don't hit your family.
No, it been hit me. Just get what? The truth be coming out, bro. The truth be coming out. I've been saying the whole time, the truth be coming out. It's coming. It's been coming out. It's just now in my time is people need to see that it's real. Instead of looking at them glitz and glamour. That ain't what's going on. That's not what's gonna save you. The glitz and the glamour ain't gonna save you. That's not. It's called knowledge and wisdom. That's what's gonna save you. Straight up. So I can't talk for myself, but I'm good. Yeah, so it's I've been doing the same things, same talking the same way. I just don't talk. Can't talk. They take it running the way they want to run it. And anytime you start talking too much, get what? They're activists. They talking black pro power. Then they say anything. They'll say anything to keep you in here, bro. Anything.
Yeah, that's why I stay out of 4-way, player. I'm cool on that.
Yeah, so it is what it is, man. Let them troll the hellhound. Let them just. They ain't got nobody else to talk about. They ain't got nobody to talk to. They want you to be their man. All they want you to be their man. They want to keep on trying to communicate with you on the slide. They really ain't saying all that there, but they real slick the truth.
Well, who trying to be somebody's woman? Who wants somebody to be their man? That's why I kind of felt like he was talking about Cynthia. I don't know. What y'all think?
Straight up. It really is. So you shouldn't even entertain that either. They ain't paying no.
It ain't even that, man. It ain't even that. What it is I hate when a person just think they so motherfucking smart, thinking they know what they be talking about, and they just sitting up thinking they know it all, and the shit that you saying, yeah, got it all wrong. You're just making up shit just for views and shit. You need some money that bad that you just making up shit, and I don't like that.
And I get
It'd be cool if you had your facts straight, shit. Even if you had your facts straight by me, shit. Even if they had their facts straight about you, they'd be like, shit, I don't have nothing to say. But you going out your way to bash people and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't be with that sucker shit. I don't be with it at all. I don't be with it and twisting people's words and twisting what people saying and all that. For real, shit. Motherfucker don't did all they fake research. Might as well reached out.
Yeah,
I'm not reaching out.
One thing I learned straight up, I keep saying the same word straight up for a reason. The truth came out yesterday. That's all I'm gonna say. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong.
Dion just. Why did he keep saying he did nothing wrong like he was just vindicated on the 11th? I don't understand it.
I'm good.
Dion said, I ain't saying nothing. You think your ass was vindicated? Okay.
Are you there?
Hey, Rad.
Are you there?
He coming back, y'all. He coming back.
I can't hear you.
He coming back. He gonna come back.
I can't hear you.
You got about 5 more
Damn, it
minutes.
went to the phone. That's why I can't hear you. It left off my glass.
I'm assuming he has the Bluetooth glasses. Maybe it went off a speaker and connected to his Bluetooth glasses or car or something. I'm not sure.
Glasses, I can hear you. I got stickers in my glasses, so it went to the phone. I ain't heard anything you said for like the last 30 seconds.
Okay, well, let me give you the sweet 30-second version. What I learned yesterday, I haven't done anything wrong. At all. At all.
You got him on mute.
I'm good.
Dion
keep praying, stand on my knees, let him show me, and keep my confidence level high as ever now. I've done nothing wrong. I'm good. So if I pass on and don't wake up tomorrow, I'm good. I died an innocent man.
Okay.
Can't take that away from me, sir. I'm good. So I got to ride here a little longer. That's what I got to do. Let it all flow.
I just think it's crazy that you ain't got a bond, though.
Man, listen, man. Let me
you gonna bond him out?
One thing you keep saying for the longest, it's not that I'm trying to deny what you've been saying. I just ain't want to speak on it. That's all. It is what it is. These folks don't want me out there. That's it. The time they don't want you out there because they got to cover something up that they done made a mistake on. That's it. That's common sense. It is what it is. No, it's straight. It's straight up again. So it is what it is. Not no interview, phone interview. I'm talking to my son. That's what I'm doing on my phone call from the jail that my son is paying for. So I should be able to say what I want to say, how I want to say it, but I don't. Okay, guess what? Don't folk will use anything as a fingernail against you. Anybody in the world.
They'll use anything as a fingernail against you.
Following what's going on, you see it already. They'll use you, anybody, from space, Pluto, to get you. That's what it is. And one thing I learned from P. Diddy K, I don't even follow him. But I got that newspaper, though. Guess what? The police do the same thing. The DA do the same thing. Everybody chumps up charges. They do the same thing over and over and over
You
and
just
over.
told us you knew this back in the 80s
Nothing
and the
has changed under
90s.
the sun. Nothing.
So now you got to wait to
I got to
did
sit
it.
here and deal with it until it's over with. And when it's over with, you know what they're going to say? Oh, pat you on the back. I know you can do it. I know you was innocent, but you the main one on the backslide underground, shooting all them text messages and shooting all them blogs. He's guilty. He's wrong. He's nothing. That's not what God got for me, sir. I'm an innocent man.
Okay.
It is what it is. So you have yourself a wonderful day, sir.
Yes, sir. You do the same.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have yourself a wonderful day. Stay positive. Don't let nobody get all in your head space. I know that was a devastating.
Oh, sorry.
Wash. Don't ever
Shan, he trying to say our words. I got
one on the backslide underground, shooting all them text messages. Say, oh, pat you on the back. I know you can do it. I know you was innocent, but you the main one on the backslide underground, shooting all them text messages and shooting all them blogs. He's guilty. He's wrong. He's nothing. That's not what God got for me, sir. I'm an innocent man. It is what it is. So you have yourself a wonderful day, sir.
Yes, sir. You do the same.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have yourself a wonderful day. Stay positive. Don't let nobody get all in your head space. I know that was a devastating blow, but guess what it is at the end? It always come back at the wash. Don't ever forget that. What did I do wrong? I didn't do nothing. Yeah, okay. It always come back in the wash. I saw that yesterday. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they thinking they know how to show up for you yesterday. They don't even know the how.
It is what it is, sir. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, you have yourself a wonderful day, man. God is good, man. Ain't nothing gonna break my faith. I'm gonna stay stronger than ever. Cause God give it to me one time, He's gonna give it to me again. Gotta stay prayed up. That's it. Stay prayed up, player. Yes, sir.
I'm definitely over there always.
Hey, Roddy.
Yeah. All right, well, love you, man. Tell brother, say what's happening with him. Stay on top of his game. Stay sucker free. Yep.
Don't disappear. Got my notebook.
What you say? I can't hear you.
I said, don't disappear. Got my notebook.
Yeah, all right. Okay, then. But like I said, you want to send something, send it on. You send it how you do, you know how you do.
Okay, he made sure to get back in there. Don't forget to send me some money. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't.
Love you very much, player.
All right, big.
Thank you for using.
Hi, Shan.
Hi. I was over here trying to watch football and listen to this craziness.
This one you could do both, Shan. I'm just saying.
I know. I had to turn it off. That's why when I just dropped the remote, the sound came on. I was hollering because I had to turn the sound off on football and press record because this was too good. Because I'm just he confused the hell out of me. Am I the only one confused? Because I'm like, what did you win? Like, huh? Like, I'm like, between Wooten's 200-page document and Shirley saying, well, I found out it was in my name. Yeah, after he went to jail. Yeah, I knew then. Before that, I didn't know. And I'm like, okay, so what part did you, what, huh? And how you innocent and how you getting out? And I'm glad I'm not the only one confused because I'm sitting here laughing at this man. I'm getting out.
I thought I was in the damn Twilight Zone now. I was a little distracted by it's the Mississippi, but I kind of started blocking her out, right? So Maybe I wasn't in the right courtroom. Yeah, she'll beat Vicky up here today, baby.
Girl, because I was like, where that link at? She said she dropping the link. Where that? I got my computer already. I turned on the computer for this one because I'm like, hold up. Because my phone take too long to connect. So I had to turn on the computer for this one. Because I'm like, there's no way. But I'm going to assume that because you're facing like 50, 1100 years, that you're just, you keep it. Remember when people be like, oh, don't put no negative spin on it. Keep a positive mind. So I'm assuming that he just keeping a positive mind. And then Dion surprised me as well because you talking about they lying and he being set up. Well, who lied about what? Because where was the setup? He's still married. The investigator read the documents.
Hey,
That's not Shirley's email. The detective said you was the only one did anything in that email. Okay. Shirley said, that's not my job title. I don't call myself that. I never have. I'm a co-host.
That's the help. I'm the co-host. You know, that's the help.
That's never been my job description. And that's not my income. The income was even wrong. How you get the income that you spend every time it hit that bank account wrong? Like, huh? And then it's like, and it calls back her up. So I really hope Wooten does have the call that you just played yesterday that backs up. I know this. You had to coach me. You had to tell me. So Dion, to say somebody lying, who lied yesterday? Dion, you ain't even watched court. Go watch court because it sounds like you've been talking to that crazy, that weirdo, that stupid old slow hole. Sound like you've been talking to her too, because who lied? I need to know who lied, because even
and if Dion, if you know better and you say it's a lie, go ahead and contact Mr. Tidy Pants and go on record with it. Go on record with it. Put it on wax.
And then that's though, you gonna put yourself in the same breath as Diddy, dog. Diddy ain't broke sitting in jail. They get Diddy a bond. He out in 22 seconds. Okay.
They're important.
You had a bond, could not even make it out. And now that was your pre-indictment bond. You don't have a bond now. And Dion, the reason why he doesn't have a bond is because this man stayed talking about what he's doing in the future. And it's not, I'm getting a job, I'm settling down. It's, I'm out of here. No, he's not going to get a bond post-indictment, because his whole conversation with his side hole, slow hole, has been about getting out of here and not going to prison. And I'm not doing. You don't understand that talking like that on the phones mean if you did get a bond, they don't think like you would come back because you keep telling them what you ain't about to do. And I promise you, Diddy ain't on them folks' phone talking like that. Diddy probably got his own phone himself. But I bet you he ain't on them folks' phone talking like that. And you just wondering why this and why that. The man ain't got no bond because he can't afford whatever bond they would give him if they would give him one. Because pre-indictment, he couldn't afford the bond. So what makes you think post-indictment he gonna afford the bond? Not to mention, soon as they run through this trial, he going directly into a next one. It's already on the calendar. So just chill, Nesto. You're not, nobody lied on you. The judge didn't even think nobody lied on you. If you look at the judge's face, you can tell in the judge's face, the judge believes Shirley. He just trying to figure out what's the law on this car. He believed everything that was said. And there's documents to back it up that you were in a fraudulent marriage. But he's just trying to figure out the law on the vehicle. That's what I think, because I don't know if anybody else heard any, but I didn't hear any case law in those arguments. So that's what the judge, if there is none, the judge gonna go off what he thinks. So that's kind of dangerous too, because Nesto, I don't think if we going off what the judge think, he gonna believe you over Shirley. Somehow a ninja with 19 cycles, I don't think he gonna believe him. What y'all think?
Vic?
I was feeling bad for Dion on the first call because Ernesto just wasn't getting it. To answer Chan's question, I'm with you with the judge. I don't think he's gonna believe his lawyer's argument. But I was feeling for him because his Nesto just wasn't acknowledging how he was feeling. He just was worried about himself. Basically, I can't worry about that. I got to worry about myself. I don't really care what you're going through. Not really Deanna's being emphatic like this shit is affecting me. Like you don't understand. People are contacting me, and I don't like it, and it's all because of you. And you've been talking on the phone. You don't understand how
Mhm.
much you've been talking on this damn phone to this one. You done forgot how much you said on this phone um to the crackhead. What did he call it? The crackhead? What did he call her? He called her a crackhead. But you don't understand how much you've been talking, and now people are contacting me. I don't like it. But to side note with Dion, like the second call, who I know you're not like sitting here talking about Shirley, and if you were in court, Dion, and because he's making it sound like he was in court or somebody was in court to support him.
Right.
I don't believe that. I don't think he is talking to Sonya. I'm gonna have to disagree with you, Shan. I didn't want to call you Sonya. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Um, I don't think he's talking to Sonya. I think he actually hates Sonya because they won't put the blame on Nesto. They will not put any blame on him. They still like giving him the easy pass, like, oh, it's just well, it's time served anyway. You should just get time served. What about what he's accused of? Y'all don't care that he's been accused of bigamy. Y'all don't care that he's been accused of theft by taking, theft by conversion, all that stuff. Oh, it's time served. I mean, they getting out, Thug got out. They're stupid. I mean, they give him so much leeway. They're not holding him responsible for anything. And I get it. That's your daddy, and you don't want to believe that your daddy is just a monster. But guess what, nigga? Your daddy is a monster. And what you could sit here and try to put the blame on the bloggers and everything. He was still gonna get caught eventually because he was running the streets rampant, doing whatever he could do to get some money and get some dollars. And that as far as his opinion on the truck stuff, were you there? Because if you were there, like Shan said, you should be contacting Hoover.
I
And
said that.
oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
But that's
Yeah,
okay.
I'm sorry.
It was him.
Um, you should be contacting Hoover. It's like, oh yeah, I helped her fill out the application or something. But how do you know it's lies told? Were you there paying the bills with Shirley and Nesto, like to see what's going in and what's coming out? I don't believe you were. So I just that whole second call, you lost me there. And again, getting mad at the bloggers, I can understand you. I can understand him feeling a certain type of way
Mhm.
because it's hard to hear. It's hard to hear critique about yourself.
Mhm.
Sometimes I know I get it.
Right.
I
I
under,
get that.
and I understand that he didn't ask to be brought out here. It's really because of his daddy. But hold him responsible. Stop backing off. Give it all to him. And I really want to light your ass up. Light him up. Keep going. Every time he call you, or and he's just calling you for money. It's like, what part don't you get? It's not
He
us.
started out asking and he ended it. The call by asking for money. Make sure you won't put something on there. You do if you do. If you don't, you don't.
I ain't gonna be calling you that much. And all Dion wants to do is talk to his daddy. Like he want to talk to his daddy and have whole court with him and tie a barbershop talk with him. And his daddy don't want to do that. So he just want to talk. He want to. All right. Well, I'm doing okay. How you doing? Uh-huh. Well, I'm doing fine. I'm just holding up in here. Can you send me a little something? I mean, he's turned into a true. He's scamming from the jail still. So that's all I got right now. So somebody else says something,
Miss
I can
Boogie
interject.
down and then out the bushes. You're next. Oh, somebody else down here. Let me see who that is. Oh, my big sis. My big sis. I said what I said. Go ahead, Miss Boogie down. It's your
Hey ladies,
turn.
what's going on? I mean, we done been here, right? We knew this was coming, and again, it always goes back to what we constantly talk about on these calls, the deflection. My thing is my sympathy level as a mom and knowing a relationship and how important it is for a father and a son to have that dynamic, I get it. I truly do. My dad, bless him or whatever, shout out to the Leos. He just celebrated his 84th birthday.
Hey.
Yes. So I get it because I have two brothers, and one he has, had tumultuous kind of relationship with, and thank God as adults they're grown. But the one thing I give my big brother credit for is that my big brother, before him and my dad were able to cross that finish line, my brother had that conversation that Dion needs to have with his dad. You're angry at your dad. That's the bottom line. You're angry at your dad, and rightfully so, because your dad has never been what he is supposed to be, which is your father. Okay? He ain't your player partner. He ain't your pop. He ain't your boy. He ain't your man's. He's your pops. He's your dad. He's your father. And he has never been that. Now, for you to sit up here and listen to these calls and you want to get mad at bloggers, let me tell you something. At the end of the day, we don't do other content creators on here. But the one thing I will say is the one that I think you're referencing does her research. Yes, we can be messy. Yes, we can have that. That's what dissecting these calls are. But at the end of the day, I have never heard that person or any other blogger, especially this queen whose line we on now, talk about your dad and put words in his mouth. He does that shit all on his own. And the problem is y'all niggas sat up there and y'all let this clown get away with it to the point where he's never going to be accountable. And that includes, God bless her, his current now for real ex-wife, who actually thought she was married to your pops. And then y'all want to sit up here and look for blind loyalty. You know what? Kudos to Shirley. I don't give a damn if she lied about every goddamn thing in that courtroom. Your dad deserves no allegiance. Your dad has been a clown to that woman and a joke, treated her like a joke for the whole damn time of their marriage. And we can hear that on these calls going back 2 years, 3 years. Your dad has had no respect for this woman. And so y'all dare sit up here once again and you think this woman was supposed to go in court and cover for your punk ass daddy? No, nigga, it's over. Y'all are grown ups. Grow the fuck up. Your father is whack. And that's just that. And since y'all don't want to hold him accountable, Shirley went in there and did what she was supposed to do on her grown woman. Hold herself
That's
down.
the word.
Because y'all niggas didn't hold her down. Y'all niggas sat up here and laughed, played on her top, took her motherfucking money, and tarnished her damn name. Okay? So y'all don't get no love for that. And I don't give a damn if your pops is, in his mind, innocent. We know he's guilty as sin. He stole from grown ass women that's out here struggling, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Your punk ass daddy did that. Ain't nobody put him there. He put him there. So you can sit up here and call bloggers hoes and all this kind of stuff and fat this and ugly that and skinny this and skinny that. But at the end of the damn day, that's a whole grown ass man in there acting like a little fucking child and ain't taking accountability. So you know what? Since he won't take accountability, the motherfucking state will step in and let him be accountable. Whether he wants to grow up or not, or accept responsibility or not, he gonna get his just due. And that's what the hell is happening. And he had bail. Y'all niggas ain't come up, Mr. 15 grand a month. Y'all niggas ain't come up with that bread. Your punk ass fake uncle ain't come up with that bread. Your other uncle ain't come up with that bread. And don't get me started on the side hoe, because we agree on that as far as she go. But what I will give her little 2-cent ass credit for, she the only one putting that money on them books. It don't matter what the limits are, nigga. What we talk about is what you're not doing, because you're not putting no money there. And I don't even believe you paid for his little skippies. I think you got that money from Dre.
Me too.
But at the end of the day, it is what it is. You can sit up there and you can throw names and everything else, but this don't change this. Your daddy is guilty. I don't need no judge to tell me otherwise. Your daddy is guilty. He sat up there and had somebody with a special needs child have to walk in the heat because the car that he stole from her and gave to somebody else, he had to give her that whack punk down ambulance that he sits up there and has fellatio in. And go look that word up, big dog, because I know it's out of your vocabulary intelligence realm. Okay? That's what he was doing. And had that woman have her child up in there who has special needs. How dare you? You mad? You got the right to be mad, but Ninja, you don't get mad on these YouTube streets. Get mad at that nigga right there that you talking to. And that's one thing I'll tell you, your fellow Sagittarius, my son. Hold your own, be a man about yours. You want to sit up here and be grown? Well, this is what grown-up life is all about. And guess what, baby boy? It ain't fair. And it's even worse for those of us of color. But when we get people of color like your daddy, who sits up here and preys on us, because as Black women, we are so underrated, we are so unappreciated and everything else, and we think we got some ninja like your whack-ass pops that got our back, and meanwhile he's plotting on us and against us, and then you think this warrants loyalty? I don't give a damn if Shirley stood there when he brought the damn truck. She said he didn't get her permission, and I believe her. And that's that. Y'all niggas is always sitting up here comparing yourselves to celebrities. Diddy is a lot of things, but I ain't heard no woman sit up here saying that he stole her money. Now, maybe his artist, but not goddamn it, no woman sitting up here saying that he stole her hard-earned money. Your dad is in there because he is a perpetual liar. He is a habitual predator. At the end of the day, whether it be on us women, our pockets, or whatever, he's a bum. And he's where he's supposed to be. And since your daddy like to praise God, well, I praise the Lord myself. And I do think he got it right on this one. Now I'll let somebody else come up, and I apologize, Lady T-Bug, for the profanity. No, but at the end of the day, enough is enough. How dare you? How dare you?
Thank you, Miss Boogie Down. Okay, out the bushes. And then my big sis, I already know how she coming. I can't wait. And thank you, Obsessed with the Mess, for becoming a new member.
I just gotta say glory, because Miss Boogie Down roasted that little nigga ass down. I'm just like, what can I say at this point? Because she didn't check them. But really, baby boy Dion, since he want to talk to the bloggers or whatever, you're mad because you just met your father, who you thought was a man, who is nothing even close to a man, probably don't even know how to spell man, and don't even know the beginning of how to be a man. You mad because your whole legacy and ideals is you dealing with a whole charlatan. He's still a charlatan behind bars dealing with you, lying to you about iPads and all this stuff. Your father is scum. He's the type of motherfucker that really needs to be out of our hair. However, it's locked up, wherever he say he gonna go. But no, it's not cool for him to sit up here and say, oh, Miss Shirley lying, because shit, I don't give a damn if she was lying. If it was me, I'll be putting extra sauce on it. Let him know he scared me on this, scared me on that. I didn't know my name was on this, and I didn't know my name was on that. And frankly, how the heck did she lie when in these calls, now, correct me or not, didn't she say that she thought she thought Nesto owned the car? Didn't she thought it was paid for? Or am I tripping? That Nesto paid for the truck. So how would you think a car that's paid for would be in your name? Why would you even think that this car is in your name? I don't drive big trucks. I like the big trucks I like are big luxury G-Wagons. What do I need this big old hunk of lunk for? Why would this be in my name? So yeah, that's all I gotta say. And who was he gonna snitch on? Because it sounds like
wait and see, because he said he not going down by himself. So baby, we gotta wait and see.
He said he gonna snitch. I'm like, is he gonna snitch on Carlos Lamont or Shirley? Who is he about
I
to
think
snitch on?
if I think like, slow, my thoughts is he gonna try to get back at the people that he felt wasn't there for him or did him wrong or lied on him. Okay. He
So
gonna try to
Miss
get
Shirley,
back.
she gonna
He gonna
try to
try to
he gonna try
get
to
back.
say Shirley was there. Who all was there? So yes, I yield the floor. I just want baby boy Dion to know that hey, you on your way where your father at. If you keep it up, you better take heed, young man, and not even try to play these games. So yeah, that's all I got to say for now.
Okay, I said what I said, and Glorious Love is next.
Okay, well, good morning, everybody. It's morning for me because I just got up
Wake
about
your
an
ass,
hour ago.
wake
Yeah,
your
when I caught
ass
y'all.
up.
You get your ass up, staying up all damn night for nothing. But first of all, I'm confused. Hell, I keep seeing people putting Sunday in here. Is today Saturday or Sunday? I'm trying to get the shit right.
Today is
I
Saturday.
thought it was Saturday. They confused me seeing these because I seen two people said it was Sunday. And I'm like, hell, I thought today was Saturday. But nevertheless, the hell is going on with Buckwheat and Dion? Why is Dion upset with us when it's his daddy doing all the shit? I feel like that he's trying to throw Shirley under the bus, and he feel vindicated because Sean asked Shirley a few questions that he thinks Sean tripped Shirley up. And I don't feel like Shirley got tripped up at all. Shirley just was without knowledge. A lot of the shit she didn't know anything about. So in Buckwheat eyes, oh, my lawyer got her. My lawyer got in that ass. I could just hear he got in that ass, and she didn't know what to say. But you're absolutely right, out of the bushes. He told Shirley in December of 2022 that damn truck was paid for because she asked him what was going on with that truck. And that's why she was under the impression that the truck was paid for. Then he turned around and came back and said, well, you got to make the payments on the trucks because it's behind and they're going to send it to the auction. But I distinctly remember that call of you telling this woman that this damn truck was paid for. And that's why she was surprised and shocked when she had to go pick it up. And, he was always trying to rush her off the phone. We can't talk about nothing. Remember, anytime you talk to Shirley, they can't really discuss nothing on this phone. But when you get with your little woman, with your little side rooster, you want to discuss everything on the phone. And at the end of the day, Dion should have caught the tea that he was talking when he was talking about Sonya, talking about she just want to be your man and sending all them text messages and really.
I heard that.
Yes.
But that just let him
I
know.
heard it too.
That just let him know this ninja is loyal to no one. And if he have to, I wholeheartedly feel he'll throw Dion little rugrat looking ass under the bus also. Okay. So to me, nobody is safe around Buckwheat because he's going to do whatever he has to do to try to save his own skin. And Dion, you can't get mad at these bloggers for doing their job, sir. You cannot get mad at people doing commentary on these calls. And like Boogie Down said, nobody is putting no words in y'all mouth. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Y'all are writing the script, y'all writing this play, and we're just listening to it, and we going by what you guys say. Nobody is putting no words in y'all mouth. Nobody is making assumptions. And if we do make an assumption, we'll say, well, what if it was this way? Or what if it was that way? Nobody have said anything that was factual other than what y'all are saying. We're going by y'all facts, not our facts. And if y'all car facts information ain't right, that ain't on us. Tell your daddy to get his facts right because we're going by what he say and how he say all this shit is going. We're critiquing him, his side hand, and these calls that he had with his wife. And you can't get upset because Shirley is smelling good right now. Your daddy is stinking. Okay, your daddy shit stank. And Shirley is going to come out on this clean because your daddy is the one who set everything up so that she wouldn't have to be implicated in nothing. Shan said that's the art of scamming 101. You never give out your game plan. You never tell anybody what's going on. So now that you kept all these secrets, everything is going to be on you. So you're the one going to have to try to untangle this tangled web that you got yourself into. And so at the end of the day, Buckwheat don't stand up for anybody. Dion was on his ass in the beginning of the call. He kept trying to change the subject. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. But you are saying something. And even if you're not saying nothing, you letting your side hand do all your talking for you. And she don't put you in places that the prosecution probably haven't even thought about. She done said shit that's probably made them people say things that make you say, oh, we weren't even looking down that road. Even her friend tried to tell her, be quiet, stop talking so much. And she went off on her because you think she's a pit bull and you think she's really trying to vindicate you and she's out here advocating for you. But in actuality, she's putting that dagger in your back at the end of the day. And what I don't know if she's doing it on purpose. I don't know if she's doing it unintentionally.
She don't care.
But all of us can see, even Stevie Wonder can see that she means you no good and she haven't been effective for your case. She have no clue what the hell is going on with your case. She's doing just like you. She's listening to all these bloggers and she's getting the facts mixed up with our commentary, with our opinions. It's just like the news. Some people don't know if when you watch the news, you don't know if this is an opinion-based news or you don't know if this is actually a person that report the news. You don't know if it's a journalist. And a lot of times that's where the waters become murky because you don't understand what's going on. And so I think you bringing all this shit together and you mad because some of these bloggers can read your daddy and read your side hand and you getting upset about that. And also you looking at these numbers. You're always talking about clicks and views. Well, I guess it pisses you off when you see 8,000 or 10,000 people done heard that call and they listening to what y'all say. So as the numbers grow, the more madder you get. Okay, you pissed off because everybody is listening to y'all. And don't try to compare us to no slaves and talking about where field niggas versus house niggas. Nigga, this ain't got nothing to do with that because your daddy didn't care if he preyed on the weak, the young, the old, the in between, or whatever. Your daddy went up and down those damn Atlanta streets preying on anybody that he could prey on, fooled anybody that he could fool, used anybody that he could use, and now y'all upset because his ass got caught. So have you talked to Gail Bickham's? Have you talked to Regina? Have you talked to Melanie? Have you asked them how they felt? Have you asked them what did they have to do to try to pull themselves up by the bootstrings from the position that your grimy daddy scamming allegedly Froster ass daddy left them in? See, that's the part that you don't want to discuss. You don't want to discuss none of those victims that he took advantage of. You just want to talk about woe is me, woe is my daddy. How come everybody against my daddy? Why is everybody saying this about my daddy? Well, I think you need to take another look at your daddy because I don't even think you know your own daddy. Your daddy has been portraying to be this big time pimp. He's been portraying that he's the big rich man on the block. He's been portraying that he's Shirley Strawberry's husband, but in actuality, he's just been a bomb scamming ass nigga that's taking advantage of all the black community. So if you want to talk about somebody talking about the black community and somebody doing something to the black community, look at your daddy first, okay? Because he's the one who's been scamming the black community. He's the one that has been a threat to the black community. Us talking about this shit, and let's keep this real. This is true crime. That's why everybody is interested in this. This is not somebody that's doing some bullshit on YouTube. Your daddy actually scammed people, left people at the bottom, and then turned his back on people when they tried to call him and get their money back. He gonna give them a scripture talking about God bless you. And he's just an alleged scammer, and you don't want to accept the truth. It's like when we're trying to tell you the truth, you upset. And I really wholeheartedly believe you understand some of this shit that we talking about because you don't went back down memory lane. And you know how it is when somebody give you a revelation and you'll be like, oh, that's what that was. Because see, I feel like you done had a lot of those moments and it's pissing you off because we just might be right on the money when it comes to you, your daddy, your slimy uncles, and everybody else that's in your crew. And one more thing, who the hell is you hanging out with? Because everybody that you hang out with got a problem. They either not
Well,
here,
they dying.
they gone. What the hell is
Okay.
going on with you in your personal life? Everybody that you hang around with, some way, somehow, seems to become up missing. So I'm gonna start looking at you about some of this shit. What is you doing to your friends? I'm done with it for right now.
Okay, was it me
That's
next?
piss me off.
Okay, it's Glorious Love, retired and blessed.
Yeah, y'all got me out here listening to this while I'm out here shopping, driving, and everything else. So, I just found it so interesting. I had to come out the bushes. I'm coming from a different perspective. I'm a little upset about the fact that he, why men feel that they got to go to the gutter and start insulting people, start insulting women. Based on appearances and things like that, when they get mad, I know we've had a kiki and all of that stuff about tight suit or whatever. We've had a kiki, but the fact is that you get gutter and you talk about somebody's marriage and all of that stuff and what their husband and all of that stuff because you mad. And I, for one, do not believe that particular blogger that he was talking about, he got really visceral about, was in his inbox. I have a hard time believing that. I don't know, but I have a hard time believing that. It might have been some other people in his inbox, but I have a hard time believing that. But I wanted to say, if you that froggy leap, call up, call up. Don't do that. You got something to say instead of talking indirectly. Let me shut up. Instead of talking indirectly on the telephone lines, call up. Call up.
He ain't gonna do that.
And I know that. And I know that. And the other thing is, just on Nesto, and I'm gonna be quiet. Just on Nesto, please understand that. Stop saying that you did absolutely nothing wrong. I would rather you say it doesn't add up to a felony or whatever kind of the level of crime that I'm being accused of, even though it does. But I would rather you say that. But to keep saying I'm an innocent man and I didn't do nothing, Negro. I mean, Negro. Do you not know theft by deception is a crime? Swindling is a crime. Taking people's money and misusing it is a crime. That's a crime. Why don't you just even acknowledge that? Okay, I'm done.
Well,
I said a lot.
yeah, okay.
Thank you,
I don't know.
Glorious.
I don't know if you remember Glorious back
She's
when his.
probably gonna drop down. Oh no, she's
Oh,
still here.
No, I'm here, but I'm just listening. I'm just
oh,
listening.
You
I don't
just
know if
leave
you.
me. You just leave me.
I'm just listening.
If you remember Glorious back when his investigator first tried to explain to him like why these charges are being charged as felony, like the theft by conversion, like the theft by taking and stuff, why they were charging them as felonies, and they were just explaining it to him, and he would not compute. It does not compute that to him that because back when he first started committing crimes, that wasn't no crime to him. Like so, the Zelle stuff and all that, he doesn't. He thinks that they are civil because it. Once he heard that word is civil, or back in the day, he's been doing it so much that it's been civil for so long that they've upped the level of intensity on it for as far as the crime goes. He's like, no, that's not that's not no felony. He was arguing with the investigator.
And
I don't
he's
know.
also trying to take another point. That's good, Vicky. But the second avenue he's trying to, I guess, adventure into is the LLC, like
Mm-hmm.
for business deals, business moves. Why they should come out to the LLC, in which he not a
You're not a
he ain't the owner. So
Right.
right.
Name
again,
ain't no
another
shit.
woman will be a victim. Okay, I
And
just
that's the
wanted to
art of the
point that
scam
out.
though. But see, he thought he was slick because he wanted to put everything in everybody else's name, including the
Yes,
damn truck,
absolutely.
Yep.
so that whenever the ball drop,
Mm-hmm.
he won't be responsible for any of it. But in
Mm-hmm.
actuality, all
But
you
that's the
did
Rico.
Yeah, but all you did was just protect everybody else, and you're the one who's in trouble because everybody not lying on your name. And at the end of the day, I don't give a damn what name you put it in. These
Right.
victims recognize your face. They understand that it was you who
He's the
approached
face
them.
of it.
That's right, telling these
Ernesto, the
people,
Do the
Buckhead
Rico.
scammer, baby.
yeah,
It's Ernesto, the
and,
Buckhead
and
scammer,
tell
baby.
everybody, I'm gonna level you up. I'm gonna level you up. So now you don't level your ass up to a jail cell. It's what you don't level up. And I
Since
don't know. And I don't
1988.
understand. And I don't understand. Even if you did win this court case yesterday, that man said he do not need this truck for evidence. So feel vindicated, feel happy. I don't give a damn if the judge do rule in your favor that they can't use none of this stuff that was in your computer for evidence. They still got your face card. They still got your damn fingerprints on everybody's credit card. And everybody got cameras and shit and showing that you don't walk into these different dealerships. You don't walk into Danielle's Diamonds. You don't walk your ass over there to Walmart and everywhere else you done been to scam everybody. So even if they don't use that truck, so the hell what?
Right.
And go ahead and try to implicate your wife if you want to, you dirty dog. You done already did all the shit that you can do to her. How much more do you think this woman can take?
I
And
agree.
and that let you know he don't give a damn
He
about
About
don't care.
anybody.
about
He
anybody.
don't
anybody.
care.
You threw your little hand under the bus. You throwing your wife under the bus. And like I said, Dion, you better watch out because he'll throw your ass under the bus also. Just to say,
Didn't
He
he
already
do that
did.
already?
He already did.
Remember that
Yep.
check in Henry County? That was Dion check.
That's
He
the
stood
Mm-hmm.
the
that's
route
Dion
for
check.
him.
And he don't realize the other thing is I think a lot of people don't realize because a lot of people feel like, oh, get an LLC and you're protected. What a lot of people don't realize is a lot of these states are now charging these LLCs with felonies
Thank
because
you.
I know before, and this was before I started working like 10 years ago, but when we had actual companies on dockets, but guess what?
Hey,
The
Trina.
shit rolleth down the hill because even though they had the company as a felon, they then brought up the employees as felons as well. They gave them all them hot felonies. And because they were trying, and see, this is where, if you don't understand change and growth, like a lot of people his age don't, and
Yep.
some people don't
Because
understand the
identity theft
change.
wasn't even
Yeah,
considered a
it wasn't
crime.
a thing because, like Lady T Buck said the other day, there's a lot of kids out here who names ain't shit when they turn 18 because they mama they had the lights, the phone, the cable, everything else in their name. However, as the days evolve and everything like that, things change. You can't just go get a cable bill and somebody that's not 18 name no more because what they do is, and a lot of people don't pay attention to the small writing. They say you have to be 18 or older, and then they will come after the adults in the house once they realize you're not 18 or older. So people don't realize that businesses and the government and everybody else has evolved. Were you standing still, stealing? They've evolved. Remember back in the day before they got the little sensors on stuff that went beep, 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 beep when you walked out? Now, I was a little kid and my grandma told me I couldn't have no gum. Trick no good because I'm taking this gum lady. But guess what? When I walked past that thing, it said beep, beep, beep. I ran back in the store because I'm like, what the hell was that? I dropped that gum and then I came back out, okay? Because I'm like, they caught up with me. I'm like, what is that? What's going on? And as I walked slowly out the door, it didn't beep. I'm like, okay, well, it was that damn gum. Okay? So you have to learn that things change and they evolve. And as things change and evolve, you got to keep up on it. I don't understand why people don't realize, what do you think we be voting on? They be voting on new laws. They be voting on new rules.
That man
and all
don't
this
vote.
other
I
stuff.
told you he went in that with Shirley. You know how we used to take our kids to vote with us and they get the kids.
And get the
he dropped Shirley off at the voting booth.
She just got a sticker for him, baby. Hey, KK Scorpio.
But let me say this, Shan. You're absolutely right when it comes to crime and fraud. I worked for the last company that I worked for when I was working. And when I started with that company, you're right. People was putting everything in their kids' name. All of a sudden, technology came around, And it's just like checks now, because remember, you used to write a hot check and you had to wait for him to catch up with you. Now, when you give out a kid's name, guess what came across our computer screen? Fraud. The social security number is not legit. You can't complete this transaction because they gave you a fraudulent number that's somebody that's under 18. So the systems alert you now when you try to use your kid's name. That's the reason why you can't use your kids' names no more, because like she said, technology has caught up with the crimes. So a lot of people's systems, and you'll be sitting up there, giving your kid's name, and and then the person will try to play a poker face and look at you, and they know that the shit is fraudulent. So they'll just say, well, we can't accept this, so we can't accept this social. Maybe you gave me a wrong number. They'll try to make up some type of excuse, because that's what I used to do. Oh, well, maybe I typed it in wrong. Are you sure that's your social? Trying to give these fools some clues. Trying to give these fools some clues that we know that you full of shit, and this ain't gonna go through. So go try to find somebody grown with some clean credit, because this ain't it, boo boo. You're not gonna get away with this.
And I don't think he even realizes, like, we have to fill out these SARs. When he was using Melody's credit card, like all of that is captured. And I mean, she's the communication department, the financial department, like everything that he did, like he thinks that these little Zelle transactions, it is what it is, like because it says it's not non-refundable, non-traceable. It's like they down to the area you were in, they can tell where you were at when the money was transferred, like where that person was at. So he didn't keep up with the crimes. So that's what I was saying. Like, he was arguing that, well, he didn't keep up with the laws, the penalties in regards to these crimes that he was committing. And like I think it was Real who said it in the chat, romance scamming wasn't a crime back in the day.
Neither was identity theft, which is falling into him putting these businesses and people's names. Like Shan always says, and I give credit where it's due when y'all speak, he has not updated his crime book. So he's still committing dumb crimes, thinking he's going to get the old consequence, but it doesn't work like that no more, bruh. And I get it, because as Lady T-Bug is graciously putting up, your ass started committing crimes damn near 40 years ago, and you're not keeping up with the playbook. Laws, life, everything is changing but him, and that's why he's in custody.
There wasn't Rico back then either.
Yeah, and his scams, he part of the reason why they updated the shit, because of people like him. And I'm not saying him personally, but you got so many people like that's committing fraud and scams, and so now it's even illegal. But if you do get out, I advise you to leave these old people alone, because it's against the law. It's against the law.
It's elder abuse.
It's elder abuse for tender swindling. So you might as well, take that out your playbook too. So like I told him last time, I advise you to update yourself on crimes. If you decide that when you get out, you can continue with this road, you better update yourself and educate yourself, because things are not like they used to be no more, sir.
Like, I understand, like with Dion, it pisses me off that they just give him so many outs. Like, he doesn't get held accountable for anything.
Because as sad as it is, they're afraid that he will reject them. His non-accountability is because I don't want my daddy to be mad at me. F your daddy.
He gonna cut him off because he don't give a damn, because he's not gonna be able to use them no more.
And you don't realize that is the blessing that God is giving you. Sometimes people need to, like they say, God removes situations from us. Well, sometimes you need to let God work. If he cuts you off, he's doing you a favor. He's never been your dad. He's been committing crimes since you were in the womb, literally. Literally. Dion was born in 1988. This man has been committing crimes since September of 1988 that we know of. Lord knows what's sealed because of juvenile records. Your daddy has been committing crimes since 1988. You were born in 1988. Get a effing clue. He's not the man you want him to be. He's never going to be that. The fairy tale is dead. And then now we got all of these crazy folks out here. You got Dr. Umar Johnson. This is a perpetual cycle that we need to wake up as Black people and stop looking for people to save us and save our damn selves, because they're looking for heroes in all the wrong fucking places. And sometimes it's unfortunate as a parent. Sometimes we ain't shit. And as a child, when you grow up, if you're willing and God willing, you're able to, you got to learn to love from a distance. You need to love that nigga from a distance. I ain't never going to tell nobody don't love their mama or their daddy. But damn, when they raggedy like this, love his ass from a distance, because at the end of the day, he don't love you. He loves him. And what
I don't think he got a raggedy daddy. I think he got a pimp partner player daddy that he kind of looked up to and kind of want to be like.
But I thought he had a charge in 79. I thought he had a charge.
That's what I'm just talking about since Dion was in the womb. I can't go before Dion being in the womb. I'm talking about since he's been in the womb. This dude already, he wasn't learning. Most people, they have a child and you learn some things, or you figure in your mind, at least I did, even if you were doing okay, I want to do great because I want to give this child, and hell, if you have more than one, these children in the world. His father has never had that. What his kids are, when he took all of them grouped together to Burger King or wherever the hell he took them, that was just right. Right. He's that father on Father's Day. You don't see this nigga with no kids. No other day out the year. Father's Day, it's like, oh shit, you got kids? That's him. That's the type of father you got, Dion. That's the type of father you got.
And why you trying to
cool with it because he not to cut nobody else, but I feel like he got the type of mama that's cool with him having that kind of daddy or father. So they're in a community where that stuff is just cool. Like no matter what, he got that Rolls Royce. He with Steve Harvey and them. They think this man is the man. And so it's like he didn't fall from grace, but they still hold on to them old stories. Like, remember you gave me the keys to the Bentley for a week. Just all of that kind of stuff. They hold on to it.
Right.
But y'all, why can I ask a question? Why are people in his inbox though? I gotta side with him on that though. I gotta
Subs is messy. Subs is messy. It's
they need to
because that's but you know what? I ain't gonna say they need to stop Glorious, because a lot of people do it to see how you gonna react, and he gave people exactly what they was looking for. People wanted him, and then
Well, I'm just saying, if you going in there, make sure you okay with being doxxed, because he's going to start doxing people.
And I don't really think it's the people from YouTube though, Glorious. I honestly feel like a lot of what he was saying was personal. People saying, you just gonna let your daddy just dog you? And if I was his girlfriend, I'd be like, you just gonna keep talking to this nigga and letting him do this to you on the phone with this dumb hoe? Like, you just gonna constantly just keep trying to be the dutiful son while he up here talking to this hoe like you just ain't shit? Like, and to me, I could talk about my kids all day long, and I don't to other people. But if you gonna sit up here and talk about my kids, we're not having that. You gonna let me vent about my kids, and then we're gonna move on and talk about whatever else. But you're not allowed to do that. You keep it cute, because on mute, because that's not how that works. Because I'm saying it from a different place, but Nesto not saying it from that place because you didn't raise them kids. I raised mine. You ain't raised yours. So I'm saying it from a different place, and I know you shouldn't be doing X, Y, Z, blah, 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 blah. Nesto, you talking about this boy like you raised him. Meeting somebody at 13, it's a lot already instilled in them that you can't run back. So you could have helped him at 13, however you didn't, because at 13, I feel like you was just trying to see how can I use him. And I feel like he went back on Shirley. That's another thing. He used him on Shirley. I really feel like
that ain't the first on Shane.
Yeah, and I feel like
he had him a part of the pimp partner crew down there at the barbershop.
Right.
Yeah, but I feel like his main thing was Shirley, and I say that because a lot of women.
Because he was doing it before Shirley.
But he was
jumping from women's to women's.
But
he had him in the barbershop down there, pimping the girls at the barbershop. We heard what Hazel said. Somebody put that in it. chat earlier. He was
Using the
already
people's social
reported.
security numbers
Right.
and stuff, doing fraud stuff to the workers.
And he
Yeah,
knows
I
some of
know
the
all
other
that. But
girl
what
who
I'm
came
saying
out
is
against
with
them.
Shirley, I can see her, the way she talks about
Got her
Dion, I could see where he put that all up in, because a lot of women want boys.
Hazel.
Because for the most part, the women that I know, some of the women I know be like, boys are so easy. Kids are not easy, period. Whether you got a boy or a girl, to me, because I got
Right.
I got boys and girls. So it's not like, oh, this one easier than that one. Hell no, they both difficult to me because I don't know
had
about
hell
nobody else.
raising my boy, so I don't know where they're getting that from. That is not
No,
true.
Yeah, I've never heard that either.
It's
I'm a
all
girl mom.
there's some, and that's what I was getting to too. Is there's some women that prefer boys over girls because they don't really understand, because the relationship between me and my daughter is definitely different between me and my son. However, it's not like this one is so and this one is so because she a boy and because they're a girl. But there is some people out here, and I'm saying that because I know several women who gravitate to these boys more than they do girls, and that is why Shirley always speaks so much highly of him and this and another. But then you gotta remember too, that ain't your kid. You ain't had to raise him, and neither did Nesto. That's why it's a certain relationship. Because at the end of the day, when I'm gonna talk to one of my parents, my mother or my father, we're not gonna talk like that whether you in jail or not, because it's gonna be let me tell you how I feel. Let me tell you why I feel like this, and don't let me catch you doing it again, because I'm cutting you off if you do. And my parents know I will cut anybody off because I'm protecting my peace. Because at the end of the day, Dion was so hot with Nesto, but you're sitting up here talking about bloggers. I don't care what these bloggers doing. Your real problem is with your daddy. It's not even with the bloggers, because guess what? If your daddy went out here talking to you with this slow hoe, these bloggers wouldn't even have nothing to say about you.
And your daddy trying to blame his damn wife for all of his issues and problems and saying that nobody would pay him no attention. And he's absolutely right, because your daddy wasn't nobody before he met Miss Strawberry. And like Boogie Down said, y'all all played in her face.
They did.
So he don't have Shirley's. He don't have Shirley's best interest at heart. They all are just alike. They all care about self.
No, I didn't say that. I just said
I didn't say you said it. I didn't say you
Miss
said
Boogie
it.
down.
I said
Boogie.
But no, he played it. He played in Shirley's face, and the whole thing about it. Why Buckwheat think he finna throw Shirley under the bus? Like I said, he set this woman up for success. If they go back and listen to the damn calls, the woman didn't even know how many damn grandkids you had. Okay, she said she didn't know nothing about no insurance policies, and I don't know if Shirley was pulling her senior citizen card out when she was on these calls, because she understood the assignment that the calls could be what Globe Patel Link tell her. The calls could be monitored or recorded at any goddamn darn time. Yeah, so Shirley was very measured when she talked on these phones, and so. You told little Scooter that them folk don't know nothing about nothing. Them folk, you vindicated your wife. So you can't have it both ways. You can't vindicate her and then try to turn around and persecute her.
That's true.
While you're hollering, you ain't gonna go to jail for nobody. Oh, you ain't going to jail for nobody. You going to jail for yourself.
And again, they are habitual liars. Why is it a crime for Shirley to do what y'all do, which is lie? Let's take everything at face value. And Shirley lied on your dad. Your dad's been lying to her from the time he asked her to marry him, pretending like he was a free man. He had 2 wives at the time he married this woman. He had 2 wives. So why is this blind loyalty? Just like we were talking about this on the panel before with one of those calls when Shirley said enough was enough. And then Dion was like, wait a minute, they not even going to pay for your lawyers no more? Like, what part don't you get? When somebody say they done, you expect her to be like, I'm done with you, but I'm going to take care of your attorney fees until you leave. That's what they do.
Okay, hold on. Out the bushes want to say so. She been trying to.
I just want to address the point that Shirley talks very highly of Dion because Dion come with that stuff he done learned from his daddy and putting on
Right.
that representative. So yes, you gonna talk highly of him because he probably pulling the Dr. Umar, acting like he a good man, doing all of this and that in front of her, impressing her. So yes, she feel good that this young black man is got a little sense. Meanwhile, he ain't got no sense at all. He playing the game with her to keep the game going. So I don't know if she just speak highly of men or if that man just played in her face.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well,
Gloria, you got anything else? Because we got somebody new up here, Lady
Oh.
Janice. Glorious may still be out shopping. So hold on, I said what I said.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. I said what I said, and then Lady Janice.
Well, yeah, I just want to throw this in. They want us to have blind loyalty to
Right.
him when he is loyal to no one.
No one.
And they want us to be okay with all the crap that he did and just say that that's okay, that he's allegedly scammed all these 99 witnesses that's gonna come up and testify against him. You know, they want us to say that that's okay. It's okay to shit on Shirley. It's okay for him to just do everybody any kind of way. But when it comes to Daddy, you know, that they idolize, because we don't idolize him like y'all do. Y'all the one who think he's God. Y'all the one who put him way up on the pedestal. And once again, he's the one who vindicated Shirley on these calls and to his side hand, because his side hand pulled it out of him, tried to talk about her. And he always, oh, them folks don't know nothing. Them folks don't know how to do nothing. Them folks can't even make a phone call with Global Tail Link. Well, at the end of the day, them folks played their role, and them folks was playing chess while y'all ass was playing checkers.
Mr. $15,000 a month.
This lady, I wanted to comment just real quick. I'm with what Real said. Lady, I know Lady Janice that stuff. Yeah, Shirley did beat him at his own game. She like Erica beat. I think they're more mad that women beat him at his own game. Erica talked first.
Who is this speaking?
Vicky.
Oh, okay. I couldn't understand your voice, Vic.
You can't hear
Lady
me?
Janice. She got dropped. Okay, there she go.
I'm here. Can you hear
Go
me?
ahead.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
Hey, everybody. How's
Hey,
everybody
Lady
doing?
Janae.
Woo, Jesus, be offense. Lord, have mercy. Couple of things that I had wanted to say. Well, first of all, Nesto doesn't have any information on Shirley. This is the narrative that he's spinning to his family, the people that's in his corner, to make them believe that if he get time and if he go down to prison, that he went down protecting her. That's just the narrative that he's trying to spin to her. And then you have Nesto, because we're trying to figure out, well, what hearing was he in? What hearing was he in? Well, my assessment, and this is my opinion, I believe that God has rejected Nesto. I believe that he's taken his hands off of Nesto, and he has sent Nesto a strong delusion, which means that he lived in his lies. He has been stripped of his ability to even recognize or identify truth. He can't do it. This is the mindset that he is in. And I believe it. I'm not God. I cannot be definitive 100% about that, but that is what I believe. When it comes to Dion, Jesus, when I was a child, I spoke as a child. I understood as a child. I believed as a child. But the Bible says when I became a man, I put away childish things. Dion, baby, when are you going to become a man and put away those childish things and accept the fact that your dad is not Ward Cleaver? Dion is mad because he is now being forced to face and accept the truth of his daddy, and to not only he's mad because YouTube Streets has exposed his father for who he is, and it's a bad picture. And the fantasy of him and Ward Cleaver and Beaver going out to the fishing and all this, it's over. It's a wrap. It ain't happening. He even drawed a delusion in his mind of how he painted Nesto to be. Now he's been forced to accept reality that his dad is trash. That's just what it is. That's all I had to say.
That was good.
Praise God, sis. Praise
That's
God.
Amen. Amen. Sha-na-na-na-na.
But Lady
Amen.
Janice, I
Glory.
think he already knew his daddy was trash. What they mad about is because we know now. But Dion has always known who his dad was. He accepted him in any kind of way that in whatever character his daddy wanted to play. Dion accepted it all, and now I feel like they all pissed off because everybody understand how his daddy really is. And let me just say this one thing about social media. You always saying that you don't listen to them. You don't listen to this shit. You don't listen to this mess. Well, if you're not listening, why you upset and calling bloggers out? And if you don't want nobody in your inbox, all social media sites got a little button that say turn these comments off. Make your account private. Yeah, you don't have to be bothered with anybody that you don't want to have to be bothered with on social media. So that's what I advise you to do, sir. But I do think it's going a little bit too far by going in his inbox because I feel like he do have a certain right of privacy. And so I don't agree with anybody, hounding the people or doxing them or going into their inbox or what have you. But at the end of the day, Dion, you the one who told us you just be capping and you just be lying. So did somebody really go in your inbox or you just lying and capping and mad? I make it make sense.
It was the inbox people inquiring about some clothes because he do sell clothes. So were they in the inbox because they want to bother him or they want to know how much is Nesto's son selling them hoodies?
I believe people have gone and I believe people have messaged him. I'm because there are people out here that's gonna message him. There are people out here who feel so passionately about this case that they are going to message Dion. Go ahead.
I wanted to piggyback off real quick, and I'm gonna step down with I said what I said, just mentioned. And I also agree with Shan. I agree. I believe that there are people that's probably related to him, maybe in his inbox and sending him things. That's kind of where I'm leaning to. But I wanted to say, the Bible is clear when it says that love covers a multitude of faults. When you love someone, you're blinded or refuse to accept their truths, right? So I believe that when it comes to Dion, that was his issue with Nesto. He loves his daddy. I mean, that's his daddy, even though he raggedy, but that's his father, right? So he loves his dad. He may have known the truth, but he refused to see and accept the truth. So, but the Bible says love covers a multitude of faults. So, but when the love begins to fade away and the eyes begin to open, now you're forced to accept this. This is where this anger is coming from. And so even like with me, I said what I said. I put in the chat, I said, I believe my brother, he's deceased now, but I believe he has something to do with them laws being changed to scamming. But he didn't get caught with his. But at the same time, my brother would come around. I preached a message called Love with Caution. I put my purse up. Ninja, you ain't finna steal from me because it's going to be a problem. But that didn't stop my love for him, right? It didn't stop how I felt about him. But I do believe that, yes, in some aspect, or that Dion had a clue that his daddy wasn't no good, but he was blinded by the fact that that was his father, and his love that he had for his dad covered up some things. And the truth be told, some of those women, they implicated that Dion was there when some of those crimes was taking place.
Pimp partner, he was the baby pimp. He was pimping training.
Yep. And he was there. And I think now that we're older, we're mature, we can look back and see, hey, that wasn't right. But now, hey, if my name come up, I was there. So this is a sticky situation for him on both ends, when it comes to the crime and when it comes for the love of his father. That's all I had.
And Lady Janice, I want to say before you drop down, let's Miss Boogie down. What the problem is, and this is bigger than Dion, us, and everything else. It's our culture. Chris Rock, I'll never forget. I still is one of my favorite stand-ups by him, Bringing the Pain, and he talked about the mentality that we have as Black people when we give praise and we throw parties. And Nesto has mentioned this to Dre, for ninjas coming out of jail as opposed to one that just got his damn master's degree. Where's his party at? Where's her
Yeah,
purdy at? But when
agreed.
people are coming home, we see it on social media all the time. People go live. My man's is out. He's out. Yo, we here. We got you, son. That like he just did. Like him doing a bid was him going to college and doing the right thing. No, this nigga did something wrong, and heaven forbid if he took a life. This nigga sold drugs. Somebody's mama, somebody's daddy's a crackhead, didn't come home, abused their child or whatever have you because of a product that you is selling. But we'll praise him, throw him a welcome home party. No, nigga, this ain't no party. And that's one thing that I give grace to for my dad. My dad always used to say to all his family members, he was the oldest brother and he is the oldest cousin. And at the end of the day, he used to say, we ain't throwing no celebration. Oh, we want to go see such and such as home. Sit your ass down. Y'all ain't going nowhere because that ain't nothing to celebrate. My dad used to make it a very well-known point. I put people in jail. I don't celebrate them coming out, and I ain't going to pick you up either. And that was his own brother that went to jail. My uncle did 8 years. And my dad came home, my grandmother, I'll never forget, oh, please, come on. We just gonna have a little get together. My dad was like, I ain't going no damn well. He ain't had no business in there because we wasn't raised like that. But he chose that life. He went and he did time. Now, bless God, my uncle has not been in trouble with the law for damn near over 40 some odd years. But again, at the end of the day, this is the mentality that we have. And this is what this young man has the mentality of. You think that was cute when you sat up there and said, Mrs. Jones thought she was you. Like that was something to idolize. Like her being a pimp was something to idolize because that's what your dad gave off, pimp tendencies. And yo, you were so cold with it, player. Miss Jones thought she was you. But this is what you glorified instead of looking at the fact that your father, whether it be physical or mental, was abusing people. And now this young lady was mimicking him and abusing people, and you thought that was a flex. You thought that was a flex. This is the mentality that we have.
He was next in line. I look at it like how the gangbangers. You know how you born into gangbanging?
Hold on one second out the bushes. Please don't forget your thought. Lady Janista, you have on 2 different devices because you got an echo coming from you. Check that because I can hear like them talking in your background.
Can you hear it now?
No, sound good now.
Right,
okay,
good.
Go ahead out the bushes. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, because he was next in line. I look at this how like when people grow into them gangbang communities where their daddy was a big OG, so they next to be the next G or whatever. This the same thing right here. And Mrs. Jones, I personally think she was probably a victim and probably toot herself under Nesto died.
The story gave off toot vibes.
Let me something out of the bushes. Everybody that crossed Buckwheat's path was a potential victim, including his son, in my opinion. Nobody was an exception to the rule for him.
Bingo.
He didn't care about anybody. All he cared about was himself. And one more thing, Lil D, people was in your daddy inbox before he even went to jail. I need you to go back and look at your daddy's IG and ask that man King Mozzie what the hell he was talking about, and ask that chick what she was talking about, the one that was begging for his affection. And I don't know if it was your daughter, your granddaughter, whoever it was. It was people in his inbox and in Cotton Candy's inbox before this dude even went down. So don't try to get mad at social media because social media was social median before he went to jail. Now it's just all out in the open, and people are feeling real vindicated now because your daddy is in jail. So don't get mad at people because your daddy done walked and crapped on everybody, and now the chickens are coming home to roost. It's not our fault.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I'm gonna just say, isn't his dad a social media influencer himself? So you're gonna get mad at the same guru that's gonna level you up. So you're gonna get mad at the social media streets where that's the tool that your father, your daddy, your pit partner was using to get more victims, like showing people his Instagram account. You people wants to be talked about. So we talking about you people, and that's just what's going on here.
Dion bragged about I don't get no fucks. I don't know. That's not me, is it? The echo. Okay. Yeah, Dion straight up said, "Hey, I don't care. Like, let them talk about me. I don't care." He kind of sort of invited it with that energy. Like okay, I'm gonna apologize, Dion. I'm gonna apologize for finding your social media account. That's my fault. That's my fault. I got too nosy one night. I had an edible. That's my fault. My apologies.
So you was in his inbox.
No, I was the one who
Oh.
found his Instagram.
Well,
And
shit, eat some more edibles and get some more information because we need
I'm
all
I
the
mean,
going
info
back
we can
over
get.
there.
no, I pretty much have everybody's social media, but I'm not putting that shit out there no more. Cause you know what, they're not a part of this case. Like, I'm following this case, but I was the one who found his Instagram because it took me a while, but I found it. Um, I don't necessarily agree with people messaging him harmful stuff. Now, if it's somebody who is a family member of the victim and they've been harmed by Dion, okay. If Dion was a part of it, that's not me. That's on you, bro. That I didn't do it.
Listen, Vicky, you don't need to apologize for nothing. This dude, before all of that even came to fruition, was sitting up here with his dad on the phone, calling people buses, and people weren't even
No,
insulting him. The
I know
bloggers,
that.
the subscribers, nobody was insulting him. Wait, I'm
What
saying
I
he
Go
threw
ahead.
the rock. And now he wants to hide his hand. When you started the name calling, see, this is my problem. Even with certain bloggers, when they sit up there and they go at it with each other, you're throwing a punch. Like I tell my son, you better make sure you knock the Negro out, because if he or she gets up and they knock you the fuck out, that's what happens when you throw a strike. At the end of the day, all bets is off. You don't determine when you come for me. You don't determine how I respond. And it goes both ways.
Right.
It goes both ways. If you're insulting, even if us stating it as it is, if you're insulting Nesto and he gets out and he's able to come back, it just is what it is.
Well, I don't. I
That's what
just
bothered me with Cynthia.
well, she's told.
They sitting up here and they keep throwing the rock, and then she want to sit up here. Now she talked horrible, Cynthia, about Madison.
Yeah.
And then you want to sit up here and get on your own live and then address her like you not wrong. No, Madison has a right to respond. And just like you said what you said on your grown woman stuff, and it is what it is, then don't get mad because Madison, because then don't say nothing now because I'm telling you. And then this is what makes me mad most of all with them. These calls are being played and people are critiquing what he is saying to whomever he's on the call with. Nobody is lying on this dude's pops or him or whatever. You the one sitting up here, you Mr. Know-how. Okay. Well, what you know how?
Well, my point is that what I'm saying, that I don't know what
You don't
people are
owe him an apology. You brought him business.
What I'm saying is I don't feel like
that bingo.
I don't think it's right that if somebody is messaging him, I mean, like I said, I feel like he attracted that kind of energy when he said with his chest, "I don't give no fucks. They can talk about me. I don't care." He said that several times. So I feel like these men have powerful tongues and they attract a lot of negative energy and negative. They reap a lot of the things that they sow. So he did attract it, and if people are messaging him, just the empathetic part of me is like, don't, just leave, kind of leave him out of it. I don't think the stuff that Nesto's accused of is the stuff that Nesto's accused of. But what I'm more so talking about, okay, you said that if you was a rat, you would have been out. So your daddy's guilty of something. Why aren't you holding him accountable? Why are you trying to hold other people accountable for his stuff? Shirley coming in, you talking about people are lying. Again, were you there? Not you talking about some like Cynthia. She is a big part of the aftermath of him being in jail. She wasn't out there sleeping and slanging that thing with women. That was Nesto. That's all Nesto. She wasn't the one lying to these women talking about, you want to be my registered agent for my security, or no, sorry, bail bonds
But
company.
again, that's my point. My thing is that's even going too much into detail. That's going too much into detail. When you are a liar, as Nesto is, I don't care if Shirley lied about every goddamn thing she lied about. The one thing he's mad about is Shirley did what you did. Let's say, like I said, at face value, let's say Nesto is telling the truth. Shirley knew from the jump. You mad because the person you was so disloyal to and humiliated and embarrassed, you mad that she didn't get up there and cop to anything with you? That's nerve right there. But you had no problem sitting up here playing on her top. You had no problem costing her 40, 50 grand in attorney fees, knowing what
More
you
than that.
did. But you looking for a loyalty. No, you don't get that.
Well, I think that these two, like, they're so used to like having control and being able to get over on women and using women as their base of everything, because they're not men. Like Lady Janice said, like, when is he going to become a man? These are not grown men. They may be grown in age, they may be grown in physical appearance, but they're not grown men. That two women got over on Nesto. They beat Nesto to the punch. Erica went and told her truth and got her 10 years and is out. Shirley came in and said whatever she had to say and is out. And she may have to come back and testify. Sheridan went. Well, actually, let me put Sheridan in. Sheridan came in there and told her truth. Melody came in. Regina, Gail, and there's what's my girl down?
But I was saying to you, you don't need to apologize for anything. You did not come being messy. If any subscriber, including myself as a subscriber, as a member of different channels, if they choose as grown people to go after this young man in a negative thing, they will be dealt with. There is no apology that needs to be extended to this young man. You did what you did. He put his business out there. You know why? Because you wanted the flex, dude. And sometimes with the good comes the bad.
Hang on one second. Tony, if you have, click on the StreamYard link. If you have the Chrome browser on your iPhone, it should redirect you there, or click on it and select copy, or hold it and then open that link up in whichever browser you're using. It should allow you to access StreamYard. If anybody else has an iPhone and knows how to access this, if y'all can help Tony out in the chat, because they're trying to come up. I'm not apologizing. I can't.
You are, though. And
but
I'm not yelling at you. You are. And I'm saying you.
But I want to finish my point, though. I'm not apologizing. I do get secondhand embarrassment for people. That's just my nature. I don't necessarily like if something happens as a repercussion of what I did. I know that he invited that energy in. I didn't understand that it was going to get out like this, and I understand that this is a man, or not a young man, but a man that's hurting because he wants his father, but he's still a piece of shit, just like his dad. I'm sorry to say, he is a piece of shit. I know he's hurting because he's heard his dad on here, and now people are messaging him and probably holding him accountable for the actions of his father. So that's where the side I'm kind of coming from. I'm not, we're Libra, sweetie. I go back and forth.
Yeah, of course.
So,
of course, and I told you, when you get a little older like me, you just gonna be a little bit more cranky, and you ain't gonna give a fuck, because there is no apology necessary. You are not, just like Lady T-Bug is putting out content. She is not responsible for a damn thing that we do with it as adults. And if he gotta be doxing people or doing what he gotta do, again, you throw a punch, somebody is gonna punch back. And just make sure that whatever you throw out there, you can take it back. Now, if somebody is crazy enough to go in, I think he's exaggerating. I don't believe anybody went in that. And people are very protective. As ignorant as he sounds, we have been very protective of Dion. We really have. We have been even with me not being a fan of his uncle, his play uncle, I'm still very protective in terms of, because I still feel like he's a family man. And when he was on there talking about his son, my heart and my prayers still go out to the healing of him and his son's nature. I don't think nobody went in his inbox on some clown stuff. What I think is somebody probably sent him something about his dad. He came off at the mouth, responded like, stay the F out of my thing, and then they clapped back. harder. That's the bottom line. Somebody can get in your information when you're out here in the public. It's just fair game. It's not right, but it's something called life. Your intentions was never nothing else. We were sitting up there trying to look, we nosy. We trying to look at the clothing line. Guess how we knew you had a clothing line, Dion? You talked about it on a recorded call.
Right.
That you're very well with. Thank you. So that's what I'm saying. Cut the bull crap, Dion. Cut the bull crap. No, you're now getting, unfortunately, more than what your hand is calling for, because like Gloria said, like everybody out the bushes is saying, you're mad at the wrong people. You're mad at your dad, and you're not man enough at this point, and you're not tough enough to come to that reality. And I get that. That's a process. That's a process to know that your parent, who this is all you got. You didn't ask to be born to this man or the woman you were born to. But at the end of the day, this is the hand you were dealt. And to know that one or both of them have failed you in some sense, but in this case, knowing that your dad's criminal behavior is out here in the public, which he thought was a big key and a flex his damn self. That's my whole point. You can't keep picking and choosing when it works for your benefit, and then when it doesn't work for your benefit, all of a sudden we're the devils. Because when his pops first found out, he didn't give a damn about how this was affecting his wife at the time, who was flipping his criminal bill. He thought it was funny. Oh, what? I'm where? What? You thought that shit was a flex.
He definitely thought it. He definitely thought it. When Shirley was fully embarrassed. He was excited to be on the news. I haven't gotten to Nesto yet. Nesto is like, to me, he just a straight out like pig of a human being.
But that is his seed.
But I know I'm talking about.
I'm on Dion before you get on Nesto.
Go ahead.
I want to say, and y'all know, like I always said about Dion, like, I feel Dion because similar situations, not the same, but similar. And I feel for him because he's wanting something that I didn't want.
That's what I was trying to say, Shan.
I didn't chase. But I don't feel bad for him. I will go in his DMs. I know his social media. I'm gonna go in his DMs and talk to him, because you know what? I ain't scared.
Oh Lord, Shan.
I ain't scared. And I don't have a problem with it. I don't feel like ain't nothing wrong with it, because if you don't want people to get in your DMs, guess what? Close them, because you can make it where you don't get messages and you can block me. But I'm gonna come in your DMs because I want to have a conversation with you. I don't care if you dox me. You can dox my whole conversation, because y'all know I get up here and say what I say. I don't give a damn. But I don't care. Dion's social media would have came across at some point. Nobody was looking but Vicky at the time. So it's just not, and just like I said earlier, and Miss Boogie Down just said it again, Dion is not mad at the social media streets. Dion is mad at his daddy. So I'm gonna let Dion have his big one, but I'm also gonna jump in. I've been thinking this since this started, and I started listening to the call. Like I'm gonna hit them DMs. I'm gonna hit them. Y'all gonna know it's me now, because I'm telling y'all it's gonna be me. It ain't gonna be my name. It ain't gonna be my name. He ain't gonna be able to dox and find me.
I don't think he knows how to find. I don't even think he knows how to find that kind of type of shit.
He got a book of notes, Vicky. He got a book of notes.
Girl.
He needs to make a phone call and put the money on
my
his
only
daddy
question
books.
to Dion is gonna be, I would like for you to come out and really tell your story and tell what at some point after this case, or after your daddy, I'm gonna say after your daddy go to prison. I'm just telling y'all what I'm gonna say, so y'all gonna know it's me. I'm gonna say after your daddy go to prison, I want you to come out and tell your story and give a story time, and I bet you will make some money off of it as well, while y'all letting everybody else make money off of it. Because I agree with somebody said some time ago. I said what I said. I think said it. He's watching all these dang on hits, like 10,000, 20,000. Every time you talk about my daddy, you getting 10,000 hits. You getting 1,000 hits. What is that 1,000 hits getting you? Well, I'm gonna put you up on some games so you can go ahead and get you some hits and see what it worked like, what it looked like, get you some money. You know what I'm saying?
Remember Nesto, he said he wanted to start a podcast, and Nesto discouraged him, said make it about him.
But see, Nesto is not, and see, this is what they don't understand. For people like me, I'm gonna just say from my point of view, Nesto is not the grab here. Nesto is not the grab for me. The grab for me is the crime and the law. It's not necessarily Nesto. Nesto is just something to talk about until the case starts. I'm only here until the case starts, and I'm only here. I only come here most of the time because Lady T-Bug is probably one of the only ones that really, most of her content stick to the case. So that's why I'm here, because I'm not into all that. Oh, she is her ponytail. I don't give a damn. That's a funny bad Kiki. But I'm here for this. Like, look at the screen. You see all them charges. That's what I'm here for. I'm just here gathering time because you know what, Dion? I worked for decades to get my retirement, to sit on my butt. Something that neither one of y'all did.
Bang.
I'm being able to sit here and watch court cases all day because that's what I do. My husband come in the house from work and be like, "What court case you watch today?" But well, let me tell you what happened in court today. Okay. So
well, Shan, you ain't got more than one husband. That's it. That's all you got.
I can only stand one, girl. Who can stand more than one? That's why I was confused as to why he had so many wives. Because who can stand more than one? Like, what is wrong with you? Like,
so wait, you ain't out here shaking them hips, Shannon, and taking somebody else's retirement. That's not what you doing. You're not doing that.
But I always said when I get rid of this one, it's gonna be whole season because I don't want another one. Okay, because I don't know how people do this 3 and 4 times. Good luck to y'all. But after I get rid of this one here, it's whole season. I'm telling you.
This is my last question, Shan. I'm sorry. So what you mean to tell me, Shan? Shan, you mean to tell me, it's my last question for you. Your credit cards only got your name or your husband's name on them. That's it, Shan? That's all you walking around with? Man, you whack as hell, girl. I thought, man, listen, I ain't coming to Michigan. That shit is whack. Y'all ain't doing it.
We ain't stealing, robbing, and got no black dirty bags with bacteria laced with them. Trying to get a couple dollars. Our cars are paid for. House is 2 inches away from being paid for. We good over here. We don't need to go get a Brianna. We don't need to go get a Dominique.
Y'all got some evictions? I'm sorry, I got another question. You ain't got those evictions?
You ain't got my house almost 20 years. My kids went to school at the same school district all their life.
Come on. Come on.
Y'all not trying to get a Prevost? Y'all don't want a Prevost?
No, we want the baby vote. Okay? We don't want no pre-votes.
Out the bushes, Shan thinks she flexing because she all being a grown-up and stuff. I mean, a productive society member. Like, who this chick thinks she is? Lazy, but who you letting up on these lies?
Retired. Well, I got to listen in from my black drive.
She actually legitimately retired.
They starting up at 40 years old, baby. He's 40 years old just for stealing somebody else's idea.
Right. And you stole homeboy's idea. We heard that, dog. You stole old homeboy's idea.
In the membership.
Check out Lady T-Bug's membership. You will see where Dion got his ideas from. Old boy that was over there. All his ideas. Everything Dion said he did, that boy talked about in membership. Go check. Y'all better check out Lady T-Bug's membership.
He said he know how. Now, he didn't say what he know how to do. He said he know how, Shan. He said he know how.
Just like his daddy stole that mobile barbershop idea from California. He was over there at that man in California mobile shop.
Well, Daddy
mobile barbershop ain't even really like legit and new because like here we've been had guys that go to people's houses and cut their hair. It's just like I ain't gonna get no shop. I'm just gonna come to you. And back then they was charging 20 and throw a 5 on there for gas or location, or if you live too far out, then we gonna charge you a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like Nesto doesn't have an original thought, but they're good ideas. They're good, but you can't finish none. That's why your karma is that slow hoe. And that's why you where you at, because this is karma and it's coming back and it's biting you hard. And it took its time. So what's going to happen is you at the end of your rope, it's over. There's nothing left at the end of this road but a baptism. There's no room for anything else. like Lady T-Bug always says, you got more years behind you than in front of you, and you need to take
That's
heed,
my
sir.
line, ma'am.
Oh, that's yours. I said what I said. I knew it was one of y'all old ladies. I knew it was one of y'all old ladies.
You're right. SBK said I'm an elder statesman, so I'm a stick to that story, and I'm glad I'm a damn elder statesman. And you better not try to come my way, because I'm filing charges on him, because that's what he like to do. He like to prey on the old and the weak. And so at the end of the day, if y'all such businessmen, y'all had all these barbershops, why the hell is he selling t-shirts when barbershop is their forte?
I got another question. Why in the hell we ain't see no hair fall from Nesto's head over here at the damn barbershop?
Wait a minute. Y'all don't play Dion. Don't play Dion like that. Dion got custom shoes. He over there bedazzling. He over there making custom jeans. I'm just saying, he got the number 3 fashion line in Atlanta. That's what he says.
Well, let me just say this, Vicky. Dion, Daddy said, do not let social media pull you out of your character. So just stay in your character. Stay in your character. And don't let social media pull you out, sir. But how the hell can Dion do anything? He can't dox no damn body. He can't even put some money on his damn daddy books.
No, he can
put the 15,000 a month. He ain't putting money on the books.
No. Hell no. I'm just saying, anything you have on your social media is gonna be game. It's not gonna nothing's gonna be off limits. That's what I'm saying. So if you got your grandkids on there, your mama, your daddy, your uncle, he may post it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going over there, so I'm not worried.
Either? I don't be on people's personal social media. I don't even be on my own damn.
I don't either, but I'm gonna make a special trip for Dion.
I'm gonna go take a trip too.
Can I just say, can we I wanted to, like, Shannon, were you done with your comment about Dion? Because I wanted to just touch on Nesto.
Okay.
Like, just this man, he said, now I don't know why I get it. The narcissist, I get it. I'm trying to better understand it. As the years go by, I'm trying to understand this shit. But like, your son is out here pouring his heart out, basically telling you, like, I'm stressed. Like, it's bothering me. You got this. I'm mad at you because you got this crackhead, this weird, whatever all the names he called her. Basically, Cynthia. You got her out here making you look like a fool, and you making yourself look like a fool. You not realizing how stupid you sound. And yes, they may be old calls, but she's still at it. Why? And I'm mad at Dion too. Why you just didn't tell him, like, some of the stuff? I know if your girlfriend is following the calls and the reactions, why ain't she telling him about the current stuff that she's doing? Like,
I think Dion backed down because he dismissed him. Okay, he be like, well, okay.
So
walk around and find out. That's what I think. But sorry, go ahead, Vic.
No, but
Vicky, it ain't his girlfriend, Vicky. It's him, and he just trying to, once again.
I
That's
was just
what
about to
It's
listening to everybody's show.
Whoever the fuck it is, but my point is that it's just if my mama, y'all
got big cussing now. Wait a minute, say that.
Y'all, whoever the fuck, I don't give a fuck. But like, if it's my mama, if I heard my mama, like, talking real greasy about me or letting somebody else talk greasy about me, as much as I love and respect my mama, I'm not backing down, because I know. The reason why I try to stay so balanced is because I know I have a short fucking fuse. Like, when I get pissed off, I blow up and I say the worst things ever.
Me too, Sister Vic.
Yeah,
that's why I've been in jail too.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you and I, we've shared the lockup story before. Yeah. So, I mean, I have a short ass temper, so I try to that's why y'all say I'm apologizing, but because I could really go over there, like, nigga, what? Like Shan is about to go do. I know Shan probably gonna start off nice, but then she probably
because I'm from the D, baby. What
right.
Up,
and I can give you a good old ninth ward cuss out, like, and I will not care about it, and put me out there. I don't care. Like you said, I've been in lockup before. I do not care. Like, so whatever, but. I feel like Nesto just did not care that Dion was sitting here telling him like it. I would think that as a like most good parents, like, well, I am so sorry that you have to go through this. I am so sorry that that you are out there because of me. Like these, he just okay. Well, I don't really want to talk about that. When Dion said he wanted to read the message to him, nah, I don't want to hear that. I don't want just like when Sonny said, "Let me play the call for you." When he
Yep.
when I don't want to hear, he doesn't want to be confronted with he doesn't want to be confronted, and now like he's unraveling so much, and he's unraveling because he's being confronted with every single thing that he's done, and it's so much. He's realizing he's done so much, but at least your child, the only child you were in at least some kind of contact with, because Laverta ain't coming down there. Maybe I don't think anybody saw Dion down there at that courthouse on Monday, but so, you don't even want to hear what your child is going through. That's I would never put
No,
enough.
because he wish his child was in jail where he at, and he was out on the streets scamming. No, he don't want to hear nothing from no free person. He don't want to hear that. You okay? You out? You know, like he ain't got no consideration for nobody. When Shirley was trying to tell him, at least you out there. When anybody try to say anything, all he do is worry about they out there. So no, he was Dion
Well,
was
you
in there and
free.
he was out. Yeah, you free.
Well,
And this,
as far as Cynthia go, do y'all think he mad because she was on somebody else's channel? When somebody else was trying to make her be quiet, and she
she
kept
don't know
going
about.
on
He
and
don't know
on and
about
on.
that. He don't know about that.
Huh?
He don't know about that.
He don't know about the other person's channel.
He knows about the channel, but he doesn't know that she went on there and she's going behind the scenes to that person that came on the panel last night talking about Shirley knew that the marriage was fake, and Nesto knew all along too, and basically implicating and what's my word that I use? What's the word, Shan?
What?
The word wait, but you tell people like you
Trolling?
implicating. I'm just gonna
Oh,
use implicating. Basically, digging the hole even deeper for him. Like she didn't already dug the grave for him.
Yeah,
She just
yeah.
stomping down on that motherfucker. Like she.
Oh yeah, she definitely smushing him on down
The
to
A-Town
keep
stomping
him
on
under.
it.
Right.
Nobody's told him because Dion is the person that's trying to tell him. He's not talking to Dre. He's not talking to nobody else. So he don't know. He don't know about the latest shenanigans. He don't know.
And I don't care if Shirley was. I know Gloria's. I don't know if she's still up here or not, but I know Gloria
She's
said like
talking.
it
She's
was
out.
a. It's a show marriage. Maybe it was a show marriage, but I think Shirley had feelings for him. You know, whether it's a show marriage or not, she still had some sort of feelings for him. She still came through and was at least trying in the beginning. She was trying to hold things together because
She was
his
a
response.
down AB in the
Right.
beginning.
In the beginning, but then he took advantage of that. So what I mean, show marriage or not, or she's saying that it's a totally fake marriage. Shirley knew about everything. So you just basically going ahead and telling random strangers who you never even met with, you
You're
don't even
right.
know them, that he's basically guilty. So
Mm-hmm.
although
But
he
riddle me, I want to be riddle me this. How's it a show marriage when she was afraid to get egg on her face and afraid that as soon as he get out that he want to get back with his wife? What kind of show marriage is that? Like,
but this is the one thing that I wanted to say because I didn't get up.
Yeah, you didn't come up
I
yesterday.
I wasn't able to come up yesterday. But I, the troll person, the Miss Tulsa person, this is what cracks me up. Now I listened to that call with Angelica and Cynthia, and Miss Tulsa came up there, and it cracked me up when she came on your live, and I was so mad I couldn't. I was doing a review and I couldn't stop what I was doing because I'm listening, ear hustling
Uh-huh.
because I'm nosy. But she said to Cynthia, you told me that Nesto told you their marriage was fake. And Cynthia said to her on Angelica's live, no, I was saying that I said that. I
And
said that.
I think that Tulsa was gonna get into that, but she felt the attack. I think she kind of was gonna get in there. That's why I was like, dang, maybe
But
she'll come
even for
back
her
up.
to lead to your live and say that Shirley knew the marriage was fake when old girl, now she held her own. I will give Tulsa that. But she told her from the beginning, like Shirley's name was never mentioned. So I was glad y'all kept making that point, even though Tulsa didn't have the guts to come back up. But the funny thing was, I just didn't understand why she even led with that, because even Cynthia backed down and was like, no, no, no. I said to you, and she was like, no, you called me and you told me that Nesto said that him and Shirley's marriage was a fake marriage, and that Shirley knew what it was. And then she tried to backpedal, and then she said, about some emails. No, because when I looked at the emails and the emails they were sending back to each other, that's how I knew it was real. And I was like, well, how does an email confirm that, whether first of all, we knew that the emails wasn't even coming from Shirley, but what did you see in an email that this woman wouldn't have either texted or spoke to her husband or seen him in person? But Tulsa even knew that was full of crap as far as that fake. So I didn't understand what the coming up there for. Again, like Shan was saying, I get it, she's a troll and all that stuff. But even then, when she was on the call with this chick, why would you validate anything from a conversation that you had with Cynthia, who, like Lady T-Bug kept saying, I don't care, because you're not telling me that you heard Shirley's side and Shirley told you that too. You know what I'm saying? But it was just, that part was just weird. But I just wanted to throw that in there. Like Tulsa knew that was something that was said or concocted, right, by Sonia. And then Sonia started backpedaling on what she said to Tulsa. But Tulsa did hold her feet to the fire and kept saying, no, when you called me, you said Nesto said. And then she was like, no, no, no. I was saying that I said that to me it was a fake marriage. Like she tried to backpedal her way out of it. But I just wanted to throw that in there because I wasn't able to come up yesterday.
And she also tried to clear it. It's like, oh, I said that to you on text, or I text you that. It's like, no, you called me. She tried to say do you have Sonya was trying to see if she, try to see if did I, girl, what did I really say? Did I text her this? Oh Lord.
Right.
But I don't think
did I send you any receipts? Do you have any receipts? Is what she's trying to see. But see, the thing is this, just like Lady T-Bug said, Queen Tulsa should not go around saying Sonya said Shirley and Nesto's marriage. Because where's Sonya naming that? Because if Sonya said me, Shirley, and Nesto marriage is fake, okay, because y'all was in a three-way marriage, okay. But there's no three-way marriage. You're not involved. So how can you say what? Because from the end of times, every man that want to get in your drawers and he got a wife, he gonna tell you how bad his wife is. Right. His wife. No man is gonna walk up to you and say, my wife doing everything she's supposed to do. I just want to knock you off. Nah, because most women gonna look at them like, what? Like, huh? But I have to tell you, my wife ain't this, my wife ain't that, because now you think eventually you're going to get that number one spot. Because I don't care what side chicks say, I just want to be a side chick. There's very few side chicks that really just want to be side chicks. Now, some out there, I've met one or two. However, the other ones that say that stuff, no. They don't just want to be a side chick. They're looking to get in the number one spot. So they're going to do stuff that your wife wouldn't do. And most men are stupid, because if you ever leave your wife for the side chick, then the side chick is going to become your wife. So it's all going to be the same cycle over and over. Just be single, my guy or my girl, whoever you are. Just be single, because that's single people shit.
I want to disagree with, I'm back up again. I'm sorry, real quick. I want to disagree with slightly with Vicky, just a little bit, Vicky, when you said that he doesn't know, Dion doesn't know. I believe Dion is getting live reports. I believe that.
No, I'm talking about Nesto doesn't know.
Nesto didn't know, not Dion.
I thought you were talking about Dion didn't know. I believe he's getting live reports about what Sonya said and all of that stuff. I believe.
Yes, he is. And we
is
his girlfriend, but we were talking about
him or
Nesto.
Him or his inner circle. And I'm glad Boogie Down is explaining this thing about the Tulsa incident, because I think that it needed to be stressed, the difference between a fake marriage and a show marriage. A show marriage, said yesterday, a show marriage is a real marriage. That's a real marriage. It's just a person. That's a couple. Either one or two of them is pretending they happy, for appearances. One or both of them. But it is a marriage. It is a marriage, and I believe Shirley thought and believed that she was married. But I think that Shirley knew she was married to a scoundrel, though. But she was just, blindly. It may have been blindly, or with rose-colored glasses, was just going to make the best of it and say, well, refuse to believe how much of a scoundrel he really was. But I don't believe she went into it thinking that, because it wouldn't have been so public for her. That marriage wouldn't have been so public, on Essence Magazine and stuff like that, if she thought she was marrying a low-down, dirty scoundrel, if she thought that. So I believe she ended up finding out that that's what that is, but she wanted to honor her vows and stay in the marriage and be faithful to the marriage. But it was a show marriage nonetheless, in my opinion.
Well, let me just say this, though. But let me just say this. It doesn't matter if it was a show marriage, a fake marriage, or whatever kind of marriage. They're trying to implicate this street law shit into the real justice system. As of this point, Shirley is not implicated in none of this shit. Right. Her name ain't on no documents about no fraud, no scamming, no theft by taking, no bigamy, no nothing. Even though she was married to a bigamist, they're not charging Shirley with bigamy. And so they can say what they want to say, lash out, crash out, do whatever they want to do. Mm-hmm. But in the court of law, Shirley is a witness. She's a victim. And Buckwheat, once again, made sure that he set her up real pretty where she don't have to worry about anything other than testifying and tell the truth to what she feel like the truth is. And these people are going to believe her over him any day. She's not a criminal. She don't have a criminal background. So in my opinion, if she have to get on that witness stand, people are going to believe Shirley versus Buckwheat. So he can feel vindicated all he want to feel. Lil Scooter and whoever else, they can all say whatever they want to say, but in the court of law, the woman ain't did anything other than use bad judgment. And I don't feel like that. I don't feel like Shirley thought that this was a sham marriage, scam marriage, or whatever kind of marriage. I wholeheartedly believe this woman was in love. I thought she was in love, but it was a show. Hold on. Let me finish. Grandma's had show marriages. But let me finish. I believe the woman was in love. She knew he had some problems in the past, but Shirley believed in redemption. She thought that this ninja was going to redeem himself because he married a prominent person. I wholeheartedly feel Shirley thought that he was going to turn his life around because she had the means and she had the prestige, and because he was with her, because we know as women a lot of times we'll get these dusty ninjas, try to dust them off, clean them up, dress them up, and try to make them be somebody that they don't want to be. And I feel like
she knew he was a scoundrel.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But what I feel like is, because y'all keep saying she was in a sham marriage, she knew
I didn't say sham. I said show.
Show marriage. Show marriage.
But I don't feel like it was not. Yeah, I understand that.
Used to know that their husband was laying kids all the way around town, across the street, all the way around town, having kids by Mary Jane and Sue, but she was sticking by her husband. That's what I mean.
But I don't feel that way though. That's y'all opinion. My opinion is she thought she was getting somebody that she was gonna get and clean him up and dust him up. She was gonna clean up a Dusty, and he was gonna, they was gonna live happily ever after. Because she even said so much on the phone calls. I thought I told you you got to clean up your record. I thought you left all of that. I thought you left all of that stuff behind. I'm not saying that she wasn't aware that he, had a past. All I'm saying is she had hopes that he was going to change his.
Sleeping around. I'm not talking about a crime. I'm talking about she knew she was married to a man.
That part too, though. That's what I'm saying, Glorious. I'm thinking that she thought she was going to, because let me just tell you something about women. We'll get a ninja. We'll get a dusty ass ninja that ain't got shit, and we'll get him. We'll teach him some things. We'll clean him up, make him look like he's somebody, and then we'll roll with that. and we'll praise this ninja and act like he's filet mignon when his ass is still the rotten meat that they cooked early this morning and serving it to you in the evening time, and all they did was put it in the microwave under some water and heated it back up. And that's all I'm saying, guys. I'm not saying that she didn't understand his past or who he was.
I'm not talking about.
All
You think
she's
he
saying,
thought he was faithful? You think he thought she
She's
was
not talking about
I'm not
faithful.
talking about that.
She's
I'm just
saying-
saying.
That's what I was talking about. That's all
Okay,
I was talking
and
about.
I understand that, sweetie, but what I'm saying is
I get what you're saying.
Shirley thought she was gonna get this ninja and clean his ass up like a lot of women try to do, and we do
That's
that.
what I said.
But we do that as women. We do that. We'll go get a Dusty. Some people will go get a damn homeless man and give him a home and act like he the man of the year. And that's
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
I said what I said. I don't
But I
think that she
get what
thought
both
she
of
was
y'all
cleaning
saying.
up a Dusty. I think she was wholeheartedly in love with a businessman that was gonna level her credit up and all of this stuff. I don't think that she thought she was
she
down
knew
in the
about
gutter.
But I'm saying she knew his past. She knew that he had a criminal record. And in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, you're Dusty if you got a 19 psycho criminal history, then you're Dusty to me. So all I'm saying is she thought she was gonna get this ninja and clean him up. And even though he was a businessman, he telling her he gonna level her up. Well, she thought her position in life was gonna level him up to make him look like he's an upstanding citizen. Because if she didn't feel that way, I don't feel like she would have brought him around her circle the way that she brought him around. And she was happy to have this ninja on her arm, like he was arm candy. She was happy to parade. I understand that, but she was happy to parade him around because once again, she believed in redemption and she thought this food had changed his life. But in actuality, she was a target and she was a mark, and she actually became the victim of an alleged scammer.
But
And
even
so
if he wasn't a criminal, he was acting, in my opinion, even if he wasn't a criminal, he was acting like a hoe.
I understand that, but she thought she thought he had changed, guys. Because how many men?
Which part?
How many men are not
criminal or the hoe?
But I'm just saying, she probably thought he changed everything around because once again, she's, because sometimes we could be arrogant and think that we can change these ninjas.
And he probably did. And he probably, when she first got with him, he probably wasn't doing the things that he was doing at the end when he got married, because we do know people put on a mask. And now how long you can wear your mask, that's on you now.
Yeah.
And he may have been able to put on a mask for a year or two, or 5 years. But as it got towards, he felt like a clown. He felt like, everything was fugazi, and he felt fake, and he started back, into his old ways. People do that with sobriety all the time.
Exactly. He ran out of money, so he started thinking, "Oh, I got to get this money. I got to keep this image up. I got to make her feel like that
So
I'm really this,
and I get what Gloria is saying too.
Yeah, I get what all you guys are saying, but I'm just saying, us as women, what we do with these dusty ninjas, and now she got egg in her face, and I'm sorry that she did, and I'm sorry that it all turned out the way that it did.
I'm thinking
but it is what it
Sonia
is.
and that Tulsa woman are fake versus. I think they are, not y'all. I think they're conflating fake versus show. I think they are. That's
well, I want to go back to what Lady T-Bug just touched on.
I was not familiar with her because I don't watch, and I didn't know. And I do give everybody, you don't have to agree, and I was given opportunity. But I think she had more to say. I wish I could have heard more of it, but unfortunately I didn't. So it is.
I want to give credit to what you just said, Lady T-Bug, because it just made me think of something. When we're talking about Shirley and all these different facets and what she thought she could do, I want to also give credit to him for the little bit of credit we can give him. I think he thought as well, by being with Shirley, it leveled him up, because remember, he did have a moment for a couple of years where he was actually decent, right? Or at least, like, we're not hearing about crimes again until maybe 2017, 2018 is when it seemed like his natural whatever was coming out. But let's also, I think he bit off more than what he could chew. Shirley's a lot. And to cater to that day in and day out And especially being a no good ninja, when you know in your mind you could be out here flexing for other people and he don't have to work as hard, right? Because women are flocking to him, right? We become his victims and stuff like that.
And apologizing to him.
Oh my God. And that's what we hear now. We don't even know what else was going on behind the scenes to stroke this man's ego. Real talk. So when you think about it, let's give grace and mercy to his mindset as well. Marrying her, being in essence, and having them flip the bill for the wedding and stuff like that. He might have bit into a fantasy too. And then when the reality hit, his natural core came unveiled. But he might have wanted to say, hey, this is it. You know, I'm going to turn in my player partner, you know, whatever, and stuff like that, and give this a go. And then realize he bit off more than he could chew, because it's a lot to be with this woman. You know what I'm saying? It's draining on him mentally. Like, we hear these calls in 2022. We don't even know what it was like in 2015. And that whole sitting in the back of the car thing has always disturbed me. I love when Shan mentioned that last night as well, about the whole driving and the husband, because that was the same thing. The only time I sat in the back was when my baby was first born and we had him in the car seat or whatever have you, and that's just your instinct. But other than that, no, I sat shotgun.
Driving Miss Daisy. I think he just did that content to roll in more people.
I got one for y'all. Okay, so this morning we went to a funeral, right? So we drove an elderly lady and she got in the front seat. When she got out, my husband was like, get up here. I was like, no. I thought about last night.
You were channeling your inner Shirley.
No.
I was like, no. He looked at me like, what the fuck wrong with you? I was like, no. Because he wasn't here last night when I was talking to y'all. And she got out. Because first, he was like, you know, she older. You can't put her in the back seat. I was like, why she can't get in the back seat?
She got asking for a ride.
Right. She the one need a ride. This my damn car. We married.
That part.
Yeah. So I got in the back seat. And then when she got out, I calmed the attitude like, no, I'm not getting in the front. He was like, I'm going to look stupid. He said, I'm going to look stupid. Why would you sit in the back? That's going to make me look stupid. And I'm sitting.
And see, that's a prime example. But that's a prime example of what I'm talking about. Shirley thought because who she was that he was going to idolize her, and that he was going to do the right thing because she was quote unquote Shirley Strawberry. So since he don't, I got the means and I got the prestige and I got this and that and the other. So there's no way he's gonna go back to doing what he was doing because he has me now, and I'm gonna save him. And I wholeheartedly feel that's the way she felt about this relationship. And he was like, "Oh, I can use her because you know she's associated with stars and she knows Steve Harvey and I can just level up just off of her." And he was, it was deflection telling Shirley he was gonna level her up, but when in actuality he was just trying to level himself up. So they both and he even said on the calls, guys, it was exhausting to be with Shirley because she want this, she want that, and he was tired of not being himself. And now he was really he was lying, but he said he was really kind of glad that the relationship was over with because he could be himself now. And that's why he felt so comfortable with Cynthia, because he don't have to put on no airs with her.
I'm sorry to cut you off one more time. He is being himself. This is his norm from 1988, being in jail. Like some prisoners turn themselves in because they tired of being out here in the real world, or they go commit another crime so they can go to jail to their safe space. That's the only thing I wanted to correct. This is him going to damn jail. Okay,
exactly. So note to self. This
is him. This is him.
Yeah, note to self: lead the homeless, the dusties.
But he wasn't dusty when she met him, though. That's my thing. He was playing them other women.
You gotta realize that she didn't do her homework. She saw a man with a business that was dressed nice.
And
so
that's what I'm trying to say.
He wasn't that to her. He is to us and Glorious and everybody on this panel in this chat, but that's
But he
not what she
wasn't that.
saw in him in
Right.
the beginning. And remember, they said they didn't date that long, 6 months.
Right.
The mask was on, baby. He probably was scamming somebody else and
he
putting
was.
money
Right.
and whining and dining her and
Right.
grooming her and
But that's
gaslighting her.
All
but
on the TV
that's the
with
master
the
plan.
with the marriage people. He put on the whole show for Miss Shirley. Like he
Right.
put on the whole show.
Right. He
The
was
show.
dusting, cleaning, driving her around. He appeased her. What he did was he studied this woman, figured out what strokes her ego, and that's what the hell he did. He
Right.
stroked her ego till he couldn't strike it no more. And at the end of the day, she bought into the bullshit, unfortunately. And at the end of the day, he's not the only dude that's got a harem of women. If you're single, you got a whole phone, and I don't care if it's a man or a woman. You got a whole telephone roster of people that you can call for whatever reason. And so I don't look at the fact that he had other women, because most men and most women got other dudes and women in their phone that they can call. But once they decide that they're gonna get with you, or you the one, most people would let everybody else know, hey, don't call me no more. I'm in a relationship
that
now.
is a fact.
I'm in a relationship now.
That is
And
a
so
fact.
that's the thing that he didn't do. He didn't put his play card, his black book up.
Yep.
He kept his black book out,
That is
because
so true.
everybody had a use for everybody, and everybody played a part in his little
That is true. Because my
alleged
ex
scamming
told
life.
me that. He said, give me 2 weeks and you can have all the codes to my phones and
Right.
everything else. And in my mind, I said, no problem. You ain't getting no nookie for 2 weeks. So
Right.
that's fine.
You gotta clean up. You gotta clean up your act when
that
you
is
meet
true.
somebody.
Now that is true.
So I don't hold that against him because he had other women. What I hold against him is because he didn't get rid of his roster once he got with Shirley. He thought he could
got a
keep
new
his,
roster.
he thought he could keep Shirley and the roster.
Shirley was cotton candy to get his roster up.
But he already had no. He already had a roster. He had a roster before he got with Shirley. The thing is, Shirley was just a bigger mark. Shirley really was like
fish.
Plymouth Rock. She was like Plymouth Rock, and he landed on Plymouth Rock because I'm sure he probably was shocked himself that he was able to even land Shirley, even though he was with Ebony. But he still was surprised that somebody of Shirley's statue would actually talk to him. And so he fumbled the bag and he played the wrong hand. That's all, and that's it.
I didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on me.
Exactly. And that's exactly what the hell he thinking. Plymouth Rock landed on him. He think he all of that in a bag of chips.
And do.
And because he was able to land Shirley and Ebony, y'all know that nigga head swole up. Y'all know his head swole
we
up.
still trying to figure out who was the other person that he had his eye on.
That's what I want to know. Because he was fishing. He was going to fish him a big fish. No matter what.
Exactly.
That's what he was doing.
He was looking for the big fish, and he actually found the big fish in Shirley. And Shirley thought she found her knight in shining armor that would do any and everything for her. And
you always talked about Peter Cynthia.
Shirley thought she had her Marjorie. I think she was looking at him like he was her little Marjorie. Baby came from the
Shirley
gutter.
thought he was Steve. She thought he was Steve. Actually, Shirley thought he was Steve. She thought he was a prestigious businessman because the ninja even kind of fooled Steve a little bit. Shirley, this your man, Shirley. And so people keep saying that she was punked into the wedding or she was pressured into the wedding. I don't think that. I think she really thinks she had. I really think she thought she had some damn body.
Right.
And it's just like everybody else. When you get a new man, you want to prance him around. Y'all look at my man. Look at my new man. This is my man right here. And I think that's what she thought.
Yep, I agree.
And everybody was hating on her and jealous.
Yeah.
That part. Everybody was jealous because that fool drilled that into her head. He started playing games with her from day one. And he thought he wasn't going to fumble the bag, and he fumbled the damn bag, in my opinion.
I mean, big time. Even in jail, fumbling the bag, talking about as soon as I get out, she going to be working so I can come down to Florida for a few weeks instead of trying to sit down and figure out what's going on. He already scheming and scamming and he ain't even out.
Right.
That part.
Not one lie told. Not one
And
lie told.
still think he gonna get out to do some more. God gonna bless me.
Right.
Ooh, the blessing gonna flow.
The
Everybody
trumpet.
gonna see, and they gonna you gonna see, they gonna see,
They
they
gonna
gonna be trying to run
apologize.
back to me.
They
They
gonna
gonna
be
be apologizing.
apologizing.
Yeah, he still think that he still got that mindset. He
I
is
want to
not
put this.
reformed.
I want to put this in the hat. I wish he would trade in Angelica and have a visit from the one and only Pastor Lady Janice, because I think after she give the word that she gave us, I think he might be shining up
Right.
his trumpet for St. Peter, because he gonna know this ain't happening for me. But see, he getting the word from the wrong one, and so therefore he believes in his delusional world that there is still hope for him. No, there's no hope for you, sir. You just don't have the reality check that you need. But that pounding on the gavel when they say guilty, that's gonna be all the word he needs right there.
See, y'all, yeah, I'm thinking about it from a different way, because he said he ain't going to prison. He ain't going to prison for nobody. He gonna try to come up with some cockamamie story about who did what and this person did who, but he ain't gonna have no proof or evidence, because he's already convicted himself at least 100 times over on these phone calls. He done already gave them the direction that they need to look in, go in, people that they need to contact. And this whole Dion talking about you should be a bond and all that. He's been indicted. Um, there's no bond right now, sir.
He implicated himself off the phone calls too, because it was him sleeping with these women that he stole the money from. It wasn't nobody else sleeping with him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know
Or
all this.
driving them in the ambulance. He the
Right.
only one with ambulance.
Yeah,
The only one.
but at the end of the day, though, y'all guys, when he go to court, he can implicate anybody he want to implicate. But when the jury, see
Carlos.
when they see these 40 charges and see that history, it doesn't matter what Sean say. That nobody is gonna believe what he say. I'm sorry.
Well, that's my point.
That's how
And there's nobody to throw under
can't-
the bus, because
Right.
he's the top.
He's the
of
kingpin.
Rico. Like,
He's the kingpin.
You can't. There's nobody else. You ain't need no Brown, homie. There's
Right.
nobody else. There's no one else.
Nobody else.
You are it.
That's my point.
He was the HNIC in charge. Straight
He's
up.
he's basically making veiled threats. I mean, I think he and Dion both are making like these veiled threats that he's not going to prison for anybody and all this. And he, I don't know if this is a mission between he and Sonya to like try to implicate somebody or someone, and like Sonya's going hard. I don't know if Sonya is just going hard because Shirley came in and testified, and she's just pissed. Excuse me. She's pissed
But how
that.
does that look, though, Vicky? How would that even look? Just humor me. How would that even look? How would he say that? Okay, you sleeping with me? You giving me money? You selling your car for me, giving me money so I can go buy something else or something? How would that even look to implicate somebody else? I mean, you gave me the money.
His ego won't let him just like lie really and say I was just a sugar baby. All these women agreed to be my sugar mamas. That's what they doing. They were investing in me because they wanted to see me level up.
Yeah,
I mean,
but he can say that, but at the end of the day, none of them sugar mamas got this 19 cycles.
I know that.
And that's what I'm saying.
He's not thinking
Instagram that need 10 good players either.
Yeah,
He the one out here need 10
none
good
of
players.
it's gonna work though. He can throw whoever he want to throw under the bus.
He
But
can.
everybody, but you know why he's saying we assassinating his character? Well, everybody else's character is gonna stand up against his character. Okay.
Well, my point is that
they're gonna win.
he doesn't think he's a criminal. We know that he doesn't think he's a bad guy. He thinks he helped everybody. Even when he went and said that he gave the lady the ambulance to sleep in, even though he stole her damn motorcycle in the meanwhile. I mean, he thinks he's a good guy. He still thinks he's a good guy, and that's the problem with him and Dion. It's like he puts his stuff out there. It's like no. He does something for you, like gives you a penny, and then he gonna come back and he thinks that he did the most. Well, she was short a penny, so I saved her life and I gave her a penny. That's the type of thinking that he does. Anything that he does is amplified. So as far as his
But who
criminal
is he going
record,
to implicate? Who is he going to implicate? Who
girl, he could
is he
make
going
up
to take
somebody. He didn't
committed to
already
RICO?
he didn't already tried to implicate Sheridan, talking about Sheridan was messing with African scammers and that she had
Okay.
mail coming. You know what I mean? Like I think I
And
just
by
don't.
osmosis, the African scammer got in his head and made him go steal the woman's money, and by osmosis or something. I mean, I don't understand who he's going to implicate and how he implicates anybody when he is the one who took who slept with the people, took the
Yeah.
money. I don't understand who he's trying to who he say he's going to save from
I don't know.
under the bus.
But you hear him making these little veiled threats. I'm not going to prison for nobody. Like it's too late. I mean, I think it's really too late for that to start talking and making threats that you ain't going to prison for nobody. You could take that twofold. Okay, I'm not going to go to prison alive. If I get convicted, I'm going, I'm leaving this world voluntarily. Or I'm gonna say something about somebody. I'll make up the worst thing, or just start naming other people that he may have scammed with. Who knows? I mean, I don't put it past him, because he is he's really pissed off. He's depressed, but he is pissed off right now. Like that rage is still in him. That he really can't do what he wants to do. He can't scam the way he wants to scam. And then his
He
son.
don't even understand that he couldn't get bailed out. Forget where we are in the times, and in one breath he talks about how Lamont is full of crap, but yet he put his eggs in the basket thinking that Lamont was going to come through to be able to bail him out.
That was just desperation,
Right?
girl.
Carlos.
That's his partner in crime, Mr.
Right.
Carlos, Mr. Monte
Right.
Carlos. So I think that's one of the ones that he talking about. I'm not going to jail for nobody, because
Me
Monte
too.
Carlo is
Right.
out. And
that's where I
in.
think it's going. That's where I think
me
he's
too.
going too.
That part.
And on top of that, Erica too. And even though she's got this parole sentence, right, she's still among the free world, right?
Well, I feel like he's talking about whoever the unindicted defendant, whoever the unindicted person is. I feel like
it's
that's
the whole gang of them. I think he's referring to all of them.
But I'm talking about on the records. It's only one person that they're saying is unindicted, right?
We get that, but when he says I'm not going to jail for nobody, I'm talking in general of him with the people who we already know.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, I think that's the person that he's talking about, and he could try, like I said, he could try to implicate anybody that he want to implicate, and it's not going to
throw them
work
under the bus.
other than that unindicted defendant. But this is what I want to say about him going to go meet St. Peter. He ain't going to go meet St. Peter. He'd already been to prison before. He's just talking, deflection, and trying to get some attention and trying to get some sympathy. This dude is not going to take himself out, okay? He can't even stand up to his damn lawyer. What make y'all think that he's going to be able to have the guts?
Or his son.
Right. He's not going to have the guts to take him out, to take himself out. I feel like he's just talking, like Vicky said, he's mad, he's anxious, he can't control nothing, and he's a narcissist. And so I just don't feel like he's gonna take himself out under any circumstances. Even if they give this ninja 99 years, you can rest assured he gonna walk that walk, put them chains on his legs and hands and shit, and go down there to wherever they gonna put him at. He gonna take his ass down there, and he gonna go down there and try to get some friends or get somebody like Dre to protect him, because he a punk, and that's what he gonna do. He ain't gonna leave his earth.
Hey, Joseph said it best. Freedom is coming, lady. I said what I said. Freedom is coming.
He is not going to take himself out. He's going to go do that damn time and try to get the best protection that he can get, and possibly try to get somebody get him
and wear 4 or 5 jumpsuits. And wear 4 or 5 jumpsuits.
And try to get him a damn pen pal person that can put some money on his books. He's not going to take himself out. Trust me when I tell y'all that.
Yeah.
What I can say about the unindicted co-conspirator and him giving up anybody else is a wash. And what most people don't realize is they would have never come this far. Right.
Oh, Carlos going under the bus. Carlos going under the bus.
They would have never come this far.
No, he's not.
You don't think there's nothing.
He not.
No. No, and the unindicted co-conspirator, I believe, is Dominique. And there's a reason
too.
why unindicted co-conspirators
believe that
are
too.
unindicted co-conspirators for a reason. And this one, reading what we've read and knowing what we know so far, to me, the unindicted co-conspirator in turn states evidence already. And has given up some things. So they're on the they're a witness now. They're on the witness list. They're
Right.
you
don't think he's gonna try to blame stuff on Carlos? You don't think he's gonna try to
He's
blame
not
stuff?
in the documents.
Wait.
He's not in the documents.
Exactly.
He's not in the
Okay.
documents.
He
That's what I was
is.
gonna say.
There's a call where Dre
Yeah.
mentioned. I can go back in my playlist.
Dre or the documents. Dre or the
Dre
documents.
mentioned he read the document and that Carlos, whatever his name was, and
Carlos
that's what
Lamont.
sounded like he didn't even know Lamont's real name was Carlos.
And Shirley
And
didn't
that's
know
why-
who Carlos was
Okay,
either. So
now
yeah,
let
but
me-
he ain't
Yeah.
the documents.
Now,
Hold
let me
on.
explain to y'all.
And I
Let me-
gotta
let me-
wrap it up, baby. I gotta hit the road.
Okay.
Okay, let me
Okay.
explain something to y'all.
You started
Let me
this,
explain
LTB.
something to y'all.
I know.
I'm gonna explain something to y'all about this case, and there's no going backwards in this case. It's already on the train tracks, and they're one-way tracks. You cannot back it up because you would hit another train. They're moving forward. So if they're gonna bring some more charges or some, it's gonna come after this. This right here is on the tracks and it's moving real fast. So there's no way to back this up. Let me explain something to y'all. In those documents, they have an unindicted co-conspirator, and Carlos Lamont is not in the actual. When I speak of court documents, I'm speaking of Wooten's documents, not police reports.
Yes.
Because Wooten's documents is what matter right now, because we're in the midst of a court case, because they've already did what they needed to do with the police reports and turn it into this court case. There's no backing up. We can't back up out of this indictment and bring in another one.
Right.
Bring in
I
another.
thought one lawyer
bring in
said
another
that. I thought one lawyer said a content creator said that there's another charge though. They saw another charge.
No,
Yeah, we
no,
don't talk about.
no.
We don't know about that.
And-
That's why I ain't gonna say who it is.
That's why I'm
know
trying
nothing
to
about that.
explain. That's why I'm trying to explain how the court system works throughout this country. You don't back once you're in something. The only thing that's gonna stop this train right now is a plea deal. It's going. This train does not have a reverse in it. It's going.
Okay.
There's no reverse. The only thing, and I don't understand how they're saying, "Oh, tell it all, tell it." It's too late to tell it all, my nigga. Because you should have been telling all from the beginning if you have some all to tell. But guess what? You are the all. Look at the documents. Look at everything. There's no other person, even Carlos Lamont, that you can bring into this. Carlos Lamont was not in the melody. Maybe he was the person that escorted Dominique when she went to pick up checks and different stuff like that. But look at what we're talking about. Wooten is white collar crimes. He is not. And see, everybody keep going, taking 15 branches off this tree. No, we're stuck on the RICO. We can't go anywhere else. We can't delve into the SA charges, none of that, because we're not there yet. We are on the RICO. And on this here RICO, he is alone in this because Erica bailed out. She took her deal, and it is what it is. And there's no we finna throw somebody else up in this fire. No, we have what we have on the grill. And after it comes off the grill, this grill is done for the day. We gonna move on to tomorrow because there's no adding to this. Whatever content creator told y'all or whoever else, this is coming from Shan. It's not happening. Maybe there will be some charges behind this, but there's nothing else coming into this. This is a done deal. He's going to court.
Behind, but not
take the
into.
deal, or we're going to go into it. Any other charges coming or whatever, that's after the fact. This right here, and that's why I stay over here in this channel, because she's speaking about what's going on now. She never delves off and go on to all this other stuff and these tree branches and we branching out and we got weeds growing over here. No, we're right here. We're on this RICO case. And this RICO case is what we're on. All that other stuff, that's after the fact. That's an afterthought. And it's not, even the SA charges, they're a mind of their own. It's not contorted into anything in this other than that truck. And that's why people keep gapping it together when it's not together. Because Wooten don't even need the truck. So this is what it is. It is what it is on this RICO. We not adding, We can drop some things, but we not adding nothing. They can drop charges all day long if they want to, but they can't just roll up into an indictment and say, oh, Your Honor, we want to add these charges. They got to go through a whole process, and a lot of times it's lengthy and it ain't worth it. So they can roll in with what they got. It is here, and Dominique is a witness. She is a technical victim, unindicted co-conspirator in my books, because to me, she's been committing crimes as well. From my experience, reading what I've read, she was right there. Now, she was his partner, but she's turned evidence, you ask me, because that's how they got what they got from her and Erica, because nobody else benefits from the charges and the things that I've read on the warrants other than Nesto. Who's above him? Who else was getting anything? That's where it goes to. In our mind, we think about, oh, Lamont was doing it. It doesn't matter, because what we have is, who is the head of this here snake? Nasty Nesto. And he's the one going on charge. I don't care what he get up in there and say, who he get up in there and talk about, who knew this, who knew that, what they knew, when they knew it. It don't matter right now, because he's the only one on this case. He can get in there and say whatever he want to say. Say it. Say it till you're blue in the face. And you ain't going to do nothing. After the fact, maybe. But right now, you the big fish, my dog. This is, you want it to be that. You are right now. You the man.
Shan, let me ask you a question. The only thing that can be added to the case is maybe if he have a witness, right? So on the witness list, are all of those witnesses, or some of those Buckwheat's witnesses, some are Sean witness? So tell me about that witness list. So
that's Wooten's witness list. Sean has not provided a witness list.
So Buckwheat don't have no witnesses, right?
Not yet. Not on the record. Not on the docket.
Okay, because so that's the only thing that can be added to the case at this point,
yeah,
right?
Because he has to notify Wooten of his witnesses if he add witnesses.
Right. So done.
So can he though? Can he though now?
Yeah,
you can add witnesses.
You can add witnesses all day long, as long as before a trial start. But once trial start, you have to have reason to add witnesses after trial start. But you can after trial start, but you have to have a reason to add after trial start. That's why Wooten's list is so extensive. He not calling all them people, but just in case I need to call these people, they already here. Because I don't feel like he gonna call Steve.
That's what I thought.
I feel like he just there just in case I need to call Steve for this, because he's already, Wooten been ready from day one. He was ready when he walked up the car. I'm ready, y'all. So he was ready. So he know, if they say this, I'm gonna bring this person. If they say that, I'm gonna bring that person. But if they say something else and I gotta bring somebody else in, then at that point we can add a new witness. But I cannot add a new witness to my list unless my witness is refuting something or to impeach something that they're saying. Other than that, there's nothing. This thing is, like I said, this thing is on the tracks, it's rolling, and we ain't got no reverse in this train. There's no reverse gear shift in this train. It's gone. It's left the station. Ain't no backing up, pulling in because somebody else already there. We got to keep moving forward on this charge.
So the judge
it has to decide on what can be admitted, though, right? Is that what we're waiting on?
The motions.
Yeah, that's so far everything that we put up there is being admitted so far. Because once the witness list and the discovery is in, all that stuff is admitted. But what they do still have to go through is, like, if he's admitting actual calls and different stuff like that, all that stuff he getting them, they'll have to object to it, the actual stuff, and say, and then the judge does have the word whether it goes in or not. Yeah. So it's like all this stuff y'all hearing, please get that out your mind, because I don't know where they heard that from, because that's not how court work in this country. They need to go somewhere else, because that's not how it work over here in those states.
The United States.
In the United of the States. That's just how it works.
Shan, don't they have to have
go ahead. One second, Vicky. Y'all go ahead and get y'all last thoughts. I gotta get on the highway.
Can I ask a question?
And nephew already been by here to get the keys. Okay, go ahead, Vicky. No, you go ahead, Vicky. I just wanted to make that clear. Y'all put y'all last thoughts in the chat as well.
Shan, don't they have to have evidentiary hearings, like just to kind of see what, if every? I mean, I understand about the truck thing. Don't they have to have it do anything more before trial? Or because that's why I'm like, I thought there would be a little bit more before trial, because they're just slapping a trial date on it. It just seems kind of quick. when there's still like this motion under advisement, like he's taking it
Well,
under
he has
advisement.
all his discovery. You have my discovery. You have the things I'm going to use at trial. If you have an issue with it, then we have an evidentiary hearing. That's why the motion came up about the truck.
So really, the only thing he's disputing right now is
the truck.
That's a damn shame. But my last thought is as far as the call goes, to take it back to these two calls. Dion, I understand. I mean, I like I said, on one hand, I feel bad. Like Dion was pouring his heart out to his daddy in the Atlanta, Georgia way, the YN way, and his daddy just pretty much ignored his feelings. And then, on the other hand, it's like, sir, fuck you. Like you sitting there talking. I mean, you did basically said you don't give a damn about what people have to say about you. You MFing. Well, you didn't say you was a gangster. You said that you was at Mr. LLC's. You can handle your own and this and that. But I don't like the stuff like being directed at Shirley saying that she's a liar. So were you there? You better hit like you seen your daddy lied and he's lied on every single call and you sitting there telling him that I don't think you heard all. I don't think you're hearing yourself or all the stuff that you said. And he telling his daddy that if you get out, or he says when you get out, your daddy's guilty because you're basically saying if you was a rat, if you was a rat, you would have been out. Or it should be time served. So your daddy's guilty. Hold him accountable. Continue to hold him accountable, and don't feel bad about it. And don't put any more money on his account. I understand that's your daddy. Write him a letter. That should be the most amount of money that he should send to his daddy is pay for postage. Write him a damn letter, and he'll get it, and he won't be able to read it. But still, you can write him. You can still write him a letter. I'm just saying. I mean, this whole being mad at Shirley because y'all think women are supposed to show fealty to you. Hell
Right.
to the no. Like no. You just because you got your girl under control does not mean that women are here for your disposal and to use and to abuse. And I hold him accountable. We have commentary on it because this is true crime, and we get a kiki every now and then about about you and your daddy and the way y'all talk because a lot of people are unfamiliar with the way you Georgia people talk. No offense to people from Georgia, but
no, I'm with them because I'm right here on the line with them. So that's how sometimes I can figure out what they're talking about. Sometimes because I have
and
older people in my family.
And just but it's funny, but y'all do have a weird relationship, and now we have understood that you didn't meet him until you were 13, and he don't really care about you. He didn't care about your feelings when you were telling him I don't like you. He didn't even apologize
He's
when
not
you said
sorry.
no. He is not sorry. He do not care that Sonya said anything. Sonya said anything bad about it, and you went right along with it. And she thought you were when she thought he was calling you a girl, you went right along with it, sir. So have
Yes, you
several
did.
seats.
Yes, you did.
Have several seats. I feel
And
the broad aspect of hey, I'm pouring my heart out to my parent, and they're just not even acknowledging it. They don't care about how I feel. That part hurts. But the rest of it, it's like, girl, sir, have several fucking seats. Go straight to hell, cause you dared us to come at you and say anything about you, and like it's like Candyman. I heard you were looking for Candyman, bitch. Like here we are. How you doing? And I just say, listen, if y'all don't want to be out here like with Dion calling your name out, like, just go delete your message, okay? Don't be. I mean, Shan, that's on you, boo. You just don't be messaging that man, please.
I mean, and I know you meant this, Vicky, that Georgia people from Georgia can articulate because I know people from Georgia. They can articulate. They're not ignorant. They're educated and everything else. And they might have a southern twang or a southern accent, but that doesn't mean that they can't pronounce
No, I don't
words.
mean that. Yeah.
Yeah, he can't pronounce words.
Well, both of them. Okay, this my last. I went on I did go on Dion's Instagram. I've been looking at like his reels or whatever. He knows how to code switch. He drops a lot of his words and syllables and like he they do that. He does that on purpose. I think Dion is. I personally think Dion is a square, and he's just trying to be a YN.
Of
Because
course.
it just that just he just fits the type, and then he just happens to have a full on criminal for a daddy, and he tried to follow behind his footsteps. But better be careful. I hope your
Oh,
business is on the up and up, because some people might take offense to what you said today, and might do something. And I'm not threatening him. I'm just saying
oh,
I'm not that type of person. But there are some people
right.
out here who will do that. So good
You're
luck to
right.
you, Lady T
You're
Bug,
right.
and I forgot everybody who was on the panel. I love all y'all. Thank you, Lady.
Bye,
So
Lady T Bug.
Right.
Have a good
See
one, Vic.
y'all.
Thank you.
And
My last
let me
thought,
just
because I
say
gotta.
this. Oh,
Uh-huh.
you gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta
Okay.
go. I just want to say, first and foremost, love you, Lady T Bug, and travel safely. Wanted to get that
Yes,
out
safe
there.
travels.
To your next destination, and thank you for providing this platform. Dion, I'm a mama. My son is about 10 years younger than you, and I'm gonna tell you, like I tell him, don't nobody give a fuck about you. And don't nobody give a fuck about your feelings. It is your job as a grown ass man to give a fuck. And if you want to sit up here and act like your dad is the king of the jungle, well, that's fine. Just remember that is your thought. And everybody has a right to do their job and have their opinions. The purpose of why a content creator is out here and able to do what they do is because of misfits like your damn daddy. And yeah, I said misfits. As old as his behind is, he's sitting up here conducting himself as a child, and he will be dealt with as a child. You put your business out here. See, if we was in here kikiing with him and rallying for him, he would love everything about these damn YouTube streets. But you know what? You don't get it both ways. You put your stuff out there. That's just like in the line of doing business, and just like you selling your product. There's going to be some haters, there's going to be some lovers, and there's going to be some in between. At the end of the day, we don't give a fuck how you feel and what your feelings are, because your daddy admitted that he's been a raggedy ass daddy. And I can say a lot of things in the negative about my ex-husband, but let me tell you what I can never take from him. He's a real man and a real dad, and that's something you'll never have. And being as though my son, like you, is a fire sign and a Sagittarius just like you, I get it. You're hurting right now. You're hurting. But the difference is mine could never say that he has anything like what you have. Your problem is your reality is not real, my friend. It is not real. You are 36, gonna be 37 years old. Man up. He ain't gonna be no more than what he is, which is a prisoner / criminal. That's what your daddy is. That's what he has chosen to be, because the majority of his life has been going through the system in a negative light. And there are those good Black men out there who don't get half the credit that they should for being the stand-up guys that they are. You know why? Because they met their son after 13 minutes of him being born, not after 13 years. And your dad could give less than a damn about your feelings. So don't look for the YouTube streets to care either. We didn't drag you, but me, Miss Boogie Down, I will drag you, because I'm a mama first. And I tell you, like I tell my own, get it together. Grow the fuck up, because ain't nobody out here, especially after you hit 21, you are legal to drink, drive, smoke, cigarettes, and all that other good stuff. It's called being a grown-up. And you know what? Life isn't fair. And for those of us of color, it really isn't fair. And you a Southerner of color. It really, really isn't fair down here. I get it. But at the end of the day, we owe you nothing. And when you want to sit up here and talk about content creators and talk about they fat and they this and they that, you know what else she is? She free, unlike your damn daddy. That's my last thought. Get it together, bro. Don't hate me because you ain't me. And I'm speaking on behalf of that content creator, because she can be fat, but you know what she got? She got a free man. And you know what her child has? A father that comes home every day and does the damn thing, where she gave him the legit title of daddy. Y'all be blessed. It has been a pleasure, as it always is. Again, as I opened, I will close. Lady T-Bug, travel safely. And thank you, sis, for always providing an adult content. So I get it. Dion probably ain't on here no more because we too grown for him. And that's okay, boo. Have a good one, y'all.
Let's boogie down. And thank you, Sherry, with the IE for the $5 super chat. You're welcome. Providing entertainment on this good Saturday. Next.
Okay, so I want to say, Buckwheat, unfortunately, you done screwed yourself, because if you wanted to implicate anybody, if you wanted to make this case go in your favor. You shouldn't have been on that phone. People have been telling you from day one. You've been in jail by what, over 1,200 days, and you've been on the phone 1,199 of those days. Okay, and so you help this prosecution barbecue your ass and prosecute your ass. And oh, one more thing, you are innocent until proven guilty. So I want to make sure that I put that out there. We're not saying that you guilty right now. Like you said, you're an innocent motherfucking man in the court of the law. So we will give you that much. But I don't care who you try to implicate, what witness you bring. This man got 99 problems for you. And at the end of the day, no matter who you bring, it appears that he got somebody to counteract any lie that you try to tell on the stand. So the best thing you can do is, like I said, get your pen pal list together. Try to figure out, how your life is going to be for the next 10 to 20 years, depending on how much time that they possibly could give you, and just go ahead and rest your nerves. And I'm not believing that you're trying to go see St. Peter, or you ain't waiting to watch Gabriel blow his horn, or none of that. I feel like that you're just talking, you just want some sympathy, and you want people to feel sorry for you, but you did not feel sorry for your wife, none of your other wives that you was committing bigamy on, and you damn sure didn't feel sorry for any other victims that you allegedly frauded. Okay, so you could care less about people, so don't expect people to care about you. Dion, stay off of social media. If we turn your skin off, in your words, then stay your ass off of social media if your skin is real thin. Don't be in the kitchen if the fire is hot. You put your hand on the stove, you're going to get burned. So my advice to you is stay your ass off of social media. Stay out these YouTube streets. Stop watching us. Stop worrying about what we say, because at the end of the day, you know what matters? What Judge Donaway say? Them 12 jurors that's going to be on this case, and what that prosecutor say, and what Sean Hoover say. That's all. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. And like Shane said, but you can't implicate anybody else in this, because you was what? The HNIC. You made that very clear on some of these phone calls, that you were the man. All of these people looked up to you, hyped you up, all on social media, telling everybody how you can level them up. I've never seen a video with Erica saying that she can level anybody up. I've never seen a video of anybody that's implicated in this case saying that they can level anybody up. That was all of you. You recorded all of the evidence so these people can just follow these breadcrumbs. And how stupid of you. And I'm from the South, and I totally understand some of the things you say also. But I know how to make a call on Global Telnet, what is it called? Global Tel work, whatever it is, Global Tel work. I think that's what it's called. I know how to do that. I know how to put money on books, and whatever I don't know how to do, I know how to go to Chat GPT. I know how to go to Google. And so I suggest you do some of those things. And what you should be worried about, and what you should be doing, is Googling on how you're going to help your dad to get out this trouble, and stop worrying about what people say, and start trying to help Hoover counteract some of this stuff that the prosecution got against him. You ought to be trying to find some evidence, like Lil Scooter is doing, to try to vindicate your daddy, because he's gonna need your help. He needs your help, and he need everybody else help that was in the crew that can place him in. If Hoover say he was here, y'all need somebody to place him and say, no, he was there. Or if they got some fingerprints, y'all need to say, well, these ain't his fingerprints. That was somebody else's fingerprints. But what y'all need to do, y'all need to try to help y'all daddy with this case, instead of worrying about what social media have to say. Lady T-Bud, be very safe on the road. It's been great talking to Glorious, Out of the Bushes, Boogie Down, and Vicky. Great conversation, great panel, and great show today. And that's it.
All right. Am I the last one? Hello?
I think so. Maybe she stepped away, so just go ahead.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be the last one. Thank y'all for letting me come up. Thank you, Lady T-Bug. I want you to drive safe. I love your show, the content. I even like whatever I can contribute. I'm willing to contribute. But my last thought is baby boy Dion, if you got something to say, get off them jail calls talking to your daddy. Get it, go on and approach the person who you think that you want to say this stuff to. Why you got to be behind GTL with your chest all puffed out and all that? Talking about you been taking notes and all this stuff. Have you been taking note on how your daddy don't even want to see you on the damn iPad? You to ask your father about an iPad, he don't even want to see your face on the iPad. But this is who you trying to explain and take up for and say people lying and all this. Go on. I hope you can make your $15,000 this month. But if the internet is bothering you, stay off the internet. Take your Instagram off, because y'all is gonna be a part of everybody like forever now. I'm gonna have to tell my grandkids about your dumbass daddy and your dumbass. So that being said, those are my last thoughts, and I'll be back for the next show.
I know that's right out of the bushes. Is anybody else up here? Okay, so I think Lady T-Bug stepped away because she did say that she was trying to get dressed and get ready to go out of town. And so let me read Georgia Peach's last comment. She said, promise her something and to be with her if she gets the business in her name and allow you to run it and use the name of the vehicle to get another woman. Right, Georgia Peach, just use Shirley however he wanted to use her. And so, now they mad because we watched him abuse everybody, in any relationship that he was in. We watched this dude just walk all over people. And now they pissed off because we're talking about it. And Dion, why are you still on the social media streets? That's the question that I got to ask, because you keep saying you're not on social media, And also you said we don't even know what happened in court. So did you send your girl to court for you? You was too afraid to come to court. So did you send one of your girls or one of your friends that's happened to stay alive long enough to go to court to see your daddy, do the walk of shame in court? And so don't get mad at us. And also, we're probably
okay. I gotta go, sis. I gotta go.
Okay, well, you wasn't here, so I was just talking to you.
I was here. I was waiting on y'all to wrap it up.
Well, she was wrapping it. Okay. But I'm just saying, who did he send to court? Because he didn't, he played like somebody was in court, or we just didn't know. So I'm just trying to figure out who the hell did he send to court for his daddy.
We want to know. We do want to know.
Yeah, we want to know. All right, sis. Well, have a great trip.
Y'all. Thanks, ladies. And I'm going to get y'all up in this chat. And I'm finna hit the highway and the byways. Miss Lady, last thoughts. Nesto about all of this on himself. And Dion is the world. A weirdo. Dion is a weirdo. Okay, that should be mad with him, not us. We're going to continue to talk. And it is about this, just like they talk about issues in others. It is. Okay, Real say, I was born in Georgia. I saw another one that said last thought. Thank you, ladies. Oh, Sherry with the IE last thoughts. Dion is damn lying. I've already highlighted some of these. I'm just looking for the ones that say last thoughts. All right, y'all. I'm gonna be getting in late. It's gonna be dark on me, but it was worth it. This was a great one. We'll see what else they got to talk about. Thank you, Lady Janice. Hey, Angel Hill, retired teacher. English proper grammar was a must. Hey, Dimples Wimples, I missed you in the chat, and Angel Harris. Few of y'all I didn't speak to. I just let them rip. Hey, Justin. All right, let me see what Linda got to say. Isn't that orange bottle on the tub? Isn't it the orange bottle on the tub? Okay, I didn't have any last thoughts. Thank you, Shan. Hey, Mama Keisha. Sure. Well, little brother Dion, we're going to be back talking again. Thank you, Miss Boogie Down. You're welcome. Thank you. You all have a blessed and happy Saturday. Enjoy the rest of y'all day. Sure. Bank, I'm sorry you missed it as well. I saw your comment. Okay, I had all the books of the Bible stories in the little golden books. And I don't remember St. Peter having a trumpet. Hell, I don't know where Ernesto get that from. Hey, Muffin, last thoughts. Ernesto is guilty. Sherry, no, just like there's no Hercules anywhere in the Bible. Oh, Lord, Ernesto, is Moses in the Bible? Just kidding. I think said what I said already. Replied to Georgia Peach. Thank you, April B. Miss Mad about music, you're welcome. Last thoughts, Miss Shirley showed up and cleared the courtroom on August 11th and saved herself. That's all that matters. We could go home now. You're welcome, Jackson. Child, we need to talk about Liverpool. Have a great one as well, Victor DeVille. Thank you. Thank y'all ladies for holding it down. Oh, they say mic drop. Thank y'all. I'll be back in the hotel for another week, sure. But I got my laptop, so I'll try to go live. I'm gonna tell them to put me in an area where I won't be disturbing nobody because we get loud over here. All right, y'all. Enjoy. I probably won't be back tonight, but tomorrow I'm trying to half in my trip. That's why I'm leaving tonight. So I can stay with my daughter overnight and then drive to West Palm Beach tomorrow. So I can be ready for work on Monday. Okay, the real Monday. Okay, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday. Cool. And little brother Dion, we'll holler. We'll holler. Oh, we have some birthdays. I'm gonna let the birthday son take us out.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. We hope you have a good time. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, everybody. Leo gang gang. I'll see y'all later. Maybe tomorrow when I get settled. Okay, because y'all know we're going to have to run it back one more time. Bye, y'all.